to each his own. And there's a different generation of people right now. And people have to be careful because our generation didn't raise bad. Them a pitney are raised Ostara. You understand? So when you have young people in the ages, 20s, 30s, and that age, they have to have their eyes wide open for the kinds of partners they're going to pick up. Because you're not everybody come here in a broke life and pick up people with stress, and they're gonna pick up people with them half a dozen pitney. And no, you have to be more conscious. So I do agree that you have to be more conscious when you're choosing a partner. You don't just pick somebody just because they tell us them like you. And you and him go out and him buy you a drink.
Oh, welcome, Ajabu. Welcome to you and everybody else in the chat. Welcome into the chat. Oh, good to see you. How is your Tuesday going? I hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday. As for me, I am having a great day, a fantastic day, a great afternoon, actually, a fantastic afternoon. And it's my pleasure spending time right here with you. Let me get a little lotion here. So for my hand, yeah, I need a little bit of lotion for my hand, guys. And this here is Hempvana. Good stuff. This is made from cannabis. Yes, good stuff. Yes, good stuff. Good stuff. And I see, my dear friend, and guys, if you have ever had ever smell weed, yeah, this. If you've ever smelled weed, yeah, they smell just like weed. Yeah, it does smell good. Of that same weed smell. Welcome into the house, my dear friend. Simple Things. How are you doing? Another of my faithful travelers in the house, and my lovely Desiree is in the place. Welcome, Des. How are you doing, my love? How are you doing? Desiree, you know, so my mother and your mother were thinking the same thing. Your mother and my mother were having the same thought with that name spelled like that. Oh, yes, because my mother did name one of her children that name. Spelled the same way, actually. And I never thought anybody else had their name spelled like that. Thought I'd just say that, you know. But guys, you all know that if I do nothing else, thank you, Simple Things. Come on, guys, invite your friends and your friends' friends to come on into the chat. Invite them to hit the like button and come on in. Let me roll up my sleeves here. Because we're gonna chat. We're gonna chat. And you know, I'm not gonna say I'm good at multitasking because my focus oh my gosh, Simple Things. You know, some love to give you the free care them, but me said that app, it not good for nothing. Me don't know. It just gives all kinds of problems every time. It's not for things to pillar behind the back. Yes, because it does not behave properly all the times. Sometimes it behaves, sometimes it does not. Last night I was trying to use it on the live, and it kept itching. Even though I know yesterday all day I had problems getting emails and Facebook and everything was giving problems yesterday, and I thought it was my internet. And then lo and behold, I realized this morning that it wasn't my internet. But that app that I used to give away the cars was giving all kinds of problems last night. So you were hoping to get a better one, right? Oopsie doopsie. Oh my lord. I tried to see if it maybe comes back online maybe tomorrow or so, but it's last night it was itching, and whenever I spoke on it, it would take a long time before it, take a few seconds before it came in. And when I'm working with it like that, it does not, I don't like it because it does not present it as much as well as I would have liked it to. So I just abandoned it last night. It hasn't come back. It brought down a road with me. The last car I gave you brought down a road with you. Osh. Osh, that shouldn't happen. That should not happen because try to give away good cars with gas and the keys. So hush, I'm so sorry that it brought I'm so sorry that it brought down a road with you. Next time I'll give you a good one. A good functioning one that won't disappoint you like that. I am so sorry. I apologize. So I owe you a car. Yes, I do. I owe you a car. You need a factory car. All right, we're going to recall that one and get you a good one, get you a new one, get you a better one. Yes, that's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do. But you all know that one of the things I do best, I like to read. I really do love to read. Sometimes the things I read, nobody else agrees with. Like, why you read that? But if it's written, I will read it. I mean, it doesn't mean that I'm going to follow what it says, but I'll read it because reading is not only good for your mind, but reading also helps you to acknowledge the minds of others. Because when other people think, and ideas are brought forth in their minds and they document it and it stays on paper, they always say, as true as a book. We know that saying is no longer true. We don't believe that as true as a book because not everything in the book is true. But we're coming from a generation, we're coming from a place historically where we think that everything that is in a book is the truth because it has been vetted so that when it is presented to the masses, it is considered to be true. We now know that has been debunked many times, and we now know that that is not true, that not everything in a book is true. But that doesn't mean that we should ignore what is in a book. We should read it. It doesn't matter who wrote it. Read it, because sometimes you can get sense out of nonsense. Yes, you can get sense out of nonsense. You might read it, you may not agree with it. You may have had a different experience, different from what the person has recalled in the book. But it shouldn't stop you from at least reading it, at least laying eyes on it, and not just calling the words that are there, but thinking about what that person has put on the paper. Maybe not whether or not it's true or false or, like that, but giving you an insight into the thoughts of other people. And not just thinking that whatever your thoughts are, whatever you think is correct, or whatever you were taught got to be right. It's got to be true. That kind of egocentrism can take a back seat. Yes. We don't work with that kind of egocentrism. It's what I know. It's what I know that is right. It's what I know that is true. No. 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 We have to be open. We have to think critically. We have to have an open mind and be ready to receive new information And when we reevaluate the new information, then we can determine for ourselves whether or not that new information is worthy, whether or not that new information has any place in our existing thoughts. Because the new information can cause us to abandon the old information that we had, the whole old belief that we had. You understand? The new information can also serve as an enlightening. So, oh darn, I never thought of that. I always thought XYZ. Why? Because that's what you were either taught, that what you believed to be true based on whoever taught it to you, but you had never had the perspective that there was ever a different idea, a different view about that particular topic. You understand? Yeah. So that is my stand when it comes on to reading. And sometimes I can be like, Ma, why are you reading that? It don't matter to me. It's a book, right? And I'm reading it. I'm trying to see what somebody else put in the book. I want to see what somebody else wrote, what their thoughts were. I'm not jumping in the book to say, oh. So this is a Quran. Oh, I'm afraid of it because it's a Quran. Oh, I'm afraid of it. No, don't be afraid. Read it. You will learn something, guys. Read it. You will learn something. Trust and believe me. Right, Mika? How are you doing, Mika? Hope you're having a fantastic Tuesday. Hope you are having a great day. Actually, I'm having a great day. I'm having a fantastic day. Every day that I wake up vertical, it's a great day for me. A fantastic day. So it's good to see you, Mika. I'm always happy to see you. And also, my dear traveler in the house in the form of Shelly the boss. When Shelly the boss rolls up, guys, welcome, Shelly. I hope you're having a great, great, great day. I'm having a great day, great afternoon. I will say hi to Mama later. I don't think I healed up Mama this morning, but we will chat as usual later on. We will talk as usual. Oh, oh, you were doing okay, Mika. Good, good. Shelly says I look fabulous. Oh, thank you, darling. Thank you. Uh, a little something, something, you know. Yeah. Well, thank you, my friend. Thank you. It's Tuesday. It's Tuesday. You all know I fell asleep last night. Those of you who were on the live last night, thank you all for holding the fort and holding it down for me. I appreciate you all. I appreciate you all. Thank you all for holding it down for me. And if you all want to help me out with my lives, you are welcome. So I could run it for 2 hours and then you be up on it and you run it for another two, and then somebody else be in it and run it for another two while I get some sleep. I mean, just saying. I mean, hey, because you all know when it comes to sleep, especially after I've worked 312s, I get exhausted, really exhausted. My eyes be closing down. It's just life. And I'm older now. I'm not 24 anymore. So for crying out loud, I take life as it is. So when I have to go to sleep, I go to sleep. Last night I went to sleep, it was like midnight, but I was exhausted, guys. But anyway, I love this book called Chicken Soup for the Woman's Soul. I love it. It's a compilation of stories. I don't know how many of you have read it before, but it's a compilation of stories. All right, guys, hold on a second here. I'm gonna mute my mic so I can talk to my daughter here. Hold on. Love you too, sugar. Talk to you later. All right, guys. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I am back. Yes. Come here, tell you why it's reading. Fun why I love to read. Because all these things. Also, I was telling you all guys that this book, Chicken Soup for the Woman's Soul, it's a compilation of different stories collected by not John, Jack, collected by Jack Canfield. And those of you who don't know Jack Canfield, you can check him out online. Yes, you can go check him out on Instagram. He's everywhere. And if you are writing a book or you're writing any form of literature, you can always hook up with Jack Canfield. He will steer you in the right direction to get you published. Anyway, but this one here is a one by Maya Angelou, guys. And I love this one because you see this, let me show you this that somebody gave me. This is something that somebody gave me. Actually, my unit gave this to me. My unit at work gave this to me a couple Christmases ago. And it says, I'm a woman, phenomenal woman. That's me. Yeah. Oh, look at it. We're wearing the same color today, too. I didn't even notice that. Coincidences. My life is just filled with coincidences. Didn't even realize it. Because I said I was going to do the chicken soup for the women's soul today. And I did not even realize it. But all things work out together for good for them that love the Lord. All right. And so this poem by the great Maya Angelou about this poem that's called Phenomenal Woman is a poem that I really love. And I said, you know what? I'll just say today as well. How many of you here have ever read that poem? Have you ever read it, Desiree and Mika? Have you ever read it? Anybody ever read it? All right. Well, I love it. So I'm going to read it for you all. Oh, it's poetry reading today. Yes, it's just I'm reading from this book, Chicken Soup for the Woman's Soul. Oh, you had stepped away a little bit. Okay. Well, welcome back. And this one is Phenomenal Woman by Maya Angelou. Pretty women wonder where my secret lies. I'm not cute or built to suit a fashion model size. But when I start to tell them, they think I'm telling lies. I say, it's in the reach of my arms, the span of my hips, the stride of my step, the curl of my lips. I'm a woman, phenomenal woman. That's me. I walk into a room just as cool as you can. I walk into a room just as cool as you please. And to a man, the fellows stand. Oh, what? You love it too simple? Yeah, I love it too. I love it too. I walk into a room just as cool as you please. And to a man, the fellows stand or fall down on their knees. Then they swarm around me, a hive of honeybees. I say, it's the fire in my eyes and the flash of my teeth, the swing in my waist and the joy in my feet. I'm a woman, phenomenal woman. That's me. Men themselves have wondered what they see in me. They try so much, but they can't touch my inner mystery. When I try to show them, they say they can't see. I say, it's in the arch of my back, the sun of my smile, the ride of my breath, the grace of my style. I'm a woman, phenomenal woman. That's me. Now you understand just why my head's not bowed. I don't shout or jump about or have to talk real loud. When you see me passing, it ought to make you proud. I say, it's in the click of my heels, the bend of my hair, the palm of my hand, the need for my care. 'Cause I'm a woman, phenomenal woman. That's me. Oh, yes. I love it. I love Maya Angelou. I just love her. She was so spirited in her expressions. Yes, that is true, simple things. She was so spirited. I love her, and the way she expressed herself, and the way she spoke and told her poems, and yes, the one Still I Rise, that one gives so much strength, so much power in that one. Still I Rise. Yes, I love that one. And I don't think that one is in here. I don't think that one is in here. Let's see if it is here. Let me look and see. Let's look and see if that one is here. No, I don't see that one. Okay, I don't see that one in this one. But there's another one by her that's called Asking for Miracles. Let's see what that one says. 268. Let's see what this one says. 268. Oh, this one is actually a story. This one is a short story about this one is a short story from Maya Angelou, and it's called Asking for Miracles. So I'm going to read this one. Let me see where it says the number. Okay, let's read this one. It's called Asking for Miracles by Maya Angelou. A number of years ago, author and poet Maya Angelou learned that her only child, Guy, was scheduled for emergency surgery. He had broken his neck in an accident several years earlier, and now complications were arising. So Maya asked for a miracle. Here's how she tells the story. I went directly to San Francisco to be with Guy. As soon as surgery got underway early the next morning, I drove out to Mission Dolores and I prayed. I had gone there before in a time of trouble when I was pregnant with Guy and needed help to be allowed to enroll late in a summer school program so that I could finish my high school education. I had prayed before the statue of Mary then, and my prayers were answered. Now I was praying for the life of my son. When I got back to the hospital 6 hours later, Guy's doctor was waiting for me. Success, he said. It was the word I most wanted to hear. I immediately called my sister to tell her the good news. Guy woke up shortly after that. It was late afternoon by then, and everything seemed fine. I stayed around the hospital talking with him and then went back to my hotel. At midnight, the doctor called me. Miss Angelou, he said, we are losing Guy. We have got him back in surgery and we are losing him. You stay there and we'll call you. Of course, I could not stay in the hotel. I went directly to the hospital, but I didn't go to the surgical floor. Instead, I went to the floor where his room was and I walked the hall. I walked along past all those half opened doors, and at times while I was walking, I would suddenly feel I was standing on wet sand that was shifting out from under my feet. Then I'd say, grab your life, hold on to it, hold on, out loud. For 3 hours, I walked and talked. Then I felt solid. The doctors came up from surgery. Miss Angelo, they said, we are sorry. He is alive, but he's paralyzed from his neck down. I whispered, I see, I see. I went down to the intensive care unit and paced in and out, waiting for my son to wake up. By 7 a.m., he was awake, and I went in and stood looking down at him. Tubes were coming from everywhere. Mother, he said, the thing I most feared has happened. I'm paralyzed. It would seem so, I answered. I'm your only child, he continued, and I know you love me, but I refuse to live as a talking head. If there's no chance for recovery, I want to ask you to do something that no one should ever ask of his mother. The tears were just rolling down his face. If there's no chance for me to recover, please pull the plug and let me go. In that case, I said, total recovery. I see total recovery. I see you walking, standing, playing basketball and swimming. Now quit it right now. I mean it. That's what I said. Guy started laughing. He said, Mother, please control yourself. There are some very sick people in here. The doctors came to talk with me. They said, Miss Angelo, Guy has had a blood clot sitting on his spinal cord for 8 hours. The cord is so delicate that we don't dare breathe on it. He will never be able to move. I said, I'm not asking you. I'm telling you. My son will walk out of this hospital, and I thank God for it now. One of the doctors started to say, we all have to. And I said, you can't tell me. I'm going somewhere so far, so beyond you. You are not even in it. And every hour after that, I'd say, total recovery. I thank you for it. I'm claiming it for this boy. Thank you. Total recovery. The next 2 days were busy. I called Dolly McPherson, my chosen sister, and she got the whole prayer group at my church together. We had a Jewish sister friend, and she called people from her synagogue. A Catholic friend called the people she knew in her parish. Go get everybody. Go, I said. Do what you can do. The second night, I was lying on a couch in the ICU waiting room when a nurse came in. She said, Miss Angelo, Guy has moved his toes. Together we walked to Guy's room. She reached over and pulled the blanket off his feet, and Guy moved his toes. I said, thank you. Thank you, God. Didn't I ask you for it? And didn't you give it to me? Thank you for it. Thank you, God. The next morning, when I went to see Guy, he said, Mama, thank you for your faith. I'll walk out of the hospital. And that is exactly what he did a few months later. I know that prayer changes things. I know. I don't question it. I know. That is a story from Maya Angelou, guys. And while I was reading, I hadn't gone into the chat. I see the lovely Petrina came in. Thank you so much for coming in, Petrina. I hope you're having a great day. Also, my dear friend Alex came into the house as well. Welcome, Alice. Thank you so much. Okay, only woman, only woman soup you're cooking. What you put in the soup, Trev? Come on now, Alex. I cook soup for everybody, and they always taste good. Yesterday while I slept, you all had to read, and then I woke up and tried to get on the internet, and everything was out. No email, no Facebook, no Instagram, no nothing. Everything was a mess yesterday. All right. Simple Thing says, I know that feeling of the earth moving away from beneath you. Oh, yes, in times of crisis. Yes, you just want the earth to open and take you away. You just can't. You just can't find a solid ground. Everything just seems to be falling apart. I know that feeling too. So good to see you. Also, my dear friend Ter is in the house. Welcome into the house. Ter is here as well. Katrina, good night to you. Good night, everybody. Yes, I am fantastic. I am great. I'm not staying. I have a long day. Okay, wonderful, darling. No problem. No problem. No problem. I'm just reading. Foreign TTB is here as well. Welcome into the house, Foreign. Foreign, did you see that somebody in California won the Powerball? Yes, somebody in California did. But the sun doesn't shine on everybody's rooftop the same day. Yes. And it doesn't rain on everybody's rooftop the same time. Yes. So don't worry. Our day will come. Okay. So that is the power of prayer. And I love the stories and the poetry from the late Dr. Maya Angelou. I just love that woman and all the good, positive energy that she has put out into the world, that she has left with us. All that great energy, that positive energy from which we can all learn something. We can all draw from her energy and apply that energy to our lives when we go through the struggles of life, when we go through tribulations and temptations, we can always draw from a powerful woman like Dr. Maya Angelou, and I love her. Sasha British, how are you doing, my love? How are you doing? It is so good to see you, as usual. It's so good to see you. It's so good to see you here, as usual. Love having you here and love having all the other travelers in the house. Thank you all for coming. Thank you all for stopping by. Okay. Yeah, for TTB is stretching the love around based on the topic. Good to have you. Good to have you, Sasha. It's always a pleasure, my love. It's always a pleasure having you. And everybody else who's come in the chat. I haven't missed welcoming anybody. I hope I didn't miss welcoming you all into the chat. Into the chat. Yes. So that's what I'm going to be doing today. There was another story. I think somebody has to win and somebody has to lose. The money went to Cali. Yes, the money went to Cali. Yes, all the way to Cali. That's where it went. That is where it went. All the way to Cali. Oh my God, really? Somebody texted me to ask me about that picture. Which picture? That picture there? So you can ask me the question in the chat so everybody else can see. Oh my gosh. It's okay. Yes, it's a picture of me. Yes, it is. Oh my God. Somebody asked me about this picture. This is a portrait of me, guys. Yes, that is me right there. Yeah. I went to New York. When I went to on one of my trips to New York, I went to Battery Park. Those of you who have been to New York, been to Battery Park, there are always those people out there who are drawing your portrait. Yeah, and this one was drawn in Battery Park is that 2018? I've been to New York several times. I'm not sure. This one was 2018 now. What's that? What's that? Is that a 9 there? Is that a 9 or an 8? I don't know. But it was one of my trips to New York. I had gone to Battery Park. When I go to New York, I like to go around. I like to go to the World Trade Center site and, that sort of thing. And he drew this, and I was wearing a hat that my aunt gave me that says star. Yes, my aunt says I'm a star, and I appreciate that. So that's what that is. All right, but if you have questions, you can ask me in the chat. No big deal. You don't have to ask me privately. It's okay. The people in the chat knows already that you are nosy. So they know. They know. So you don't have to hide it and text me to ask me. That's okay. It's all right. So that's what that is. But anyway, I have another one. I have another one for you all. There are several others in this lovely book. I love this book. And my friends who know that I like to read, whenever they come across a book, they always like, tell me, Trip, you have this book already? Read this book already? These days, oftentimes, I don't even remember what I've read already. But if I see the book or might start reading it, I'm like, oh, I've read this before. All right. This one is on by Oprah. I like to read literature from Oprah as well. I don't know if any of you have ever read any of Oprah's writings, but I love to read Oprah's writings too. Oprah is one of my favorite people as well. All right, so this one is Be a Queen by Oprah Winfrey. Let's find it. Page 54. 54. All right, so this one is by the lovely Oprah Winfrey, and it's entitled Be a Queen. And there's also an editor's note here. I'm going to read the editor's note for you as well. Over the years, we have been inspired by messages about love and the power of choice that great women of the world have given us. One of the most inspiring messages has come through the words, actions, and examples of one of the world's most loved and respected women, Oprah Winfrey. Continually, she reminds us that within every woman lies a queen, waiting to claim her glory. Referring to a theme used by Marianne Williamson in her book, A Woman's Worth, Oprah said the following in a commencement address to the graduates of all-female Spelman College in 1993. Be a queen. Dare to be different. Be a pioneer. Be a leader. Be the kind of woman who, in the face of adversity, will continue to embrace life and walk fearlessly towards the challenge. Take it on. Be a truth seeker and rule your domain, whatever it is, your home, your office, your family, with a loving heart. Be a queen. Be tender. Continue to give birth to new ideas and rejoice in your womanhood. My prayer is that we will stop wasting time being mundane and mediocre. We are daughters of God, here to teach the world how to love. It doesn't matter what you have been through, where you come from, who your parents are, nor your social or economic status. None of that matters. What matters is how you choose to love, how you choose to express that love through your work, through your family, through what you have to give the world. Be a queen. Own your power and your glory. That's from the great Oprah Winfrey as she spoke at the commencement address to the graduates of Spelman College in 1993. Be a queen. Yes. 40 to be said chicken soup for woman's soul. I guess that leaves me out. No, 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 no. No, foreign. We would not leave you out for nothing. We would not leave you out. No, we are not leaving you out. There are lots of great stories in this book. I love it. And I love sharing it with you all. And I'm sure there has to be one somewhere that says, be a king. I'm sure there's one that says, be a king. Somewhere. Somewhere. Maybe if we check out, who can I see? TD Jakes or some other inspirational person, we might be able to find something. Or for a TTB, that could be your charge to get you one chicken soup. Or it might not be chicken soup, you might just call it chicken foot soup for the men's soul. Not just chicken soup, but chicken foot soup for the men's soul. I keep putting my foot there and it keeps shaking. It keeps shaking the computer table and the table keeps shaking. So the computer keeps shaking. So my video keeps shaking. I shouldn't do that, right? Anyway, let's find another uplifting story. Remember, it's the month of October, you know, guys. I'm super excited. It's all about upliftment. It's all about moving forward. It's all about taking charge of yourself, your life, what lies ahead. And as October rolls along, there are lots of decisions that we have to make, that I have to make. And so I am drawing for my strength from everywhere that I can get it from. So here I have one. I have another one. And this one is called Angela's Word. And it's written by Barbara Bassett. Angela's Word. All right, let's see what this one says. Okay. This one is called Angela's Word. When Angela was very young, age 2 or 3 or so, her mother and her father taught her never to say no. They taught her that she must agree with everything they said, and if she didn't, she was spanked and sent upstairs to bed. So Angela grew up to be a most agreeable child. She was never angry, and she was never wild. She always shared, she always cared, she never picked a fight. And no matter what her parents said, she thought they were always right. Angela the angel did very well in school, and as you might imagine, she followed every rule. Her teachers said she was so well bred, so quiet and so good, and how Angela felt inside, they never understood. Angela had lots of friends who liked her for her smile. They knew she was the kind of gal who'd go the extra mile. And even when she had a cold and really needed rest, when someone asked her if she'd help, she'd always answered yes. When Angela was 33, she was a lawyer's wife. She had a home and family and a nice suburban life. She had a little girl of 4 and a little boy of 9. And if someone asked how she felt, she always answered, fine. But one cold night near Christmas time, when her family was in bed, she lay awake as awful thoughts went spinning through her head. She didn't know why, and she didn't know how, but she wanted her life to end, so she begged whoever put her here to take her back again. And when she heard from deep inside a voice that was soft and low, it only said a single word, and the word it said was no. From that moment on, Angela knew exactly what she had to do. Her life depended on that word. So, this is what her loved ones heard: No, I just don't want to. No, I don't agree. No, that's yours to handle. No, that's wrong for me. No, I wanted something else. No, that hurt a lot. No, I'm tired. And no, I'm busy. And no, I'd rather not. Well, her family found it shocking. Her friends reacted with surprise. But Angela was different. You could see it in her eyes. Since that night 3 years ago, when Angela the angel got permission to say no. Today, Angela is a person first, then a mother and a wife. She knows where she begins and ends. She has a separate life. She has talents and ambitions. She has feelings, needs, and goals. She has money in the bank and an opinion at the polls. And to her boy and girl, she says, it's nice when we agree, but if you can't say no, you'll never grow up to be all you are meant to be. Maybe I know I'm sometimes wrong, and because I love you so, you'll always be my angels, even when you tell me no. That is a beautiful poem by Barbara Bassett. And that brings us to the thought, that brings us to the conversation of saying no. Some of us were not taught that the word no is a positive word. I, for one, grew up, I have told you all this before, believing that when you said no to somebody, you hurt their feelings. When you say no, you have been cruel and unkind to somebody. I believe I was unknowingly taught that as a child. Because whenever I would say no to somebody, to anybody, I I would whenever I said no to somebody, I would go back and grieve about it. I would cry about it, especially if the person acted hurt by me saying no. And I would reject my own feelings. I would reject myself, my own feelings, my own desires. Why? Because by me embracing my true feelings and my desires, you would be quote unquote hurt. And that, my friends, has led me to this place where we're at right now. Because I usually refuse to say no. I usually refuse to stand up for myself. Somebody come, Trev, can you do this for me? Sure. And I had something to do. And I would put away what I had to do. I would put away what I had to do and do what you wanted me to do. Because it was more important to me to do what you wanted to make sure you were happy. Because I could always deal with my feelings. I could always handle the fact that I did not finish writing this paper because you called me and asked me to help you do something, and I'm helping you, and you are satisfied. But I don't worry about myself. I will get it. I will get it through, or I will find some explanation for it. I will take care of it. While inside, I am hurting because by me having not said no to you, my whole plan went awry. I missed my deadline, and I try to tell myself, I used to always try to convince myself that it is okay, Trev. It is okay because your friend is okay. You can deal with this. I no longer do those things. It is from not being able to say no and stand up for myself. You see in this poem here, how when Angela got the freedom to say no, to be adamant, to stand up for herself, and to say no, how she saw life differently. Yes, that is me. Simple says, I don't make those sort of sacrifices anymore. Neither do I, my sister. I do not make those sacrifices anymore. No. If you call me and you ask me for help, like Ariana says, look out for yourself first. I'll check in my cup to see how full my cup is. And Ayana taught me, she says, if your cup is not full and running over, then you don't have enough. You don't have enough. So stand up for yourself and say, I'm sorry, I don't have enough. So these days, I keep doing a lot of cup checking. You ask me for something, I got to do some cup checking first because I have to see if I have enough for myself. And if I have enough for myself, then I will entertain you. If I don't have enough for myself, then I'm sorry. I can't. I'm very sorry. I can't. Because I'm no longer going to give away what I have just so that the person to whom I've given it can feel satisfied and comfortable and say, well, Trev gave me this. Yeah. While Trev is suffering. Because Trev really didn't have enough to give in the first place. She really didn't have enough to give in the first place, but she did give. All right? Yeah, I got to check my cup to make sure it is full before I start distributing the contents of my cup. Guys, let me tell you this. It is okay to say no. It is okay to say no. It is okay to say no. I cannot say that enough times. It is okay to say no. Look out for yourself. Stand up for yourself. Say no when you must. And on that same note, it is okay to hear the word no. Some people try to act as though when you tell them no, you are unkind, you are mean, you are cruel. Let nobody, and I say this to you all who are listening, let nobody bully you into saying yes when you really meant to say no, but you didn't want to hurt their feelings. People can always frown and act like they're mad, they're upset because you said no. Too bad. Say no anyway, because if no is your answer, let nobody convince you otherwise. If you cannot afford the demands of other people, Do not push yourself. Do not push yourself to entertain their desires while you ignore yours. Don't do it. It is not self-serving at all. And it doesn't matter if they call you selfish. It is not selfish to look out for yourself. It is not selfish to look out for yourself. It is selfish of somebody to want you to look out for them and ignore yourself. That's what is selfish. So don't let them not get it twisted. Let them not get it twisted. And don't let them come and twist it on you. So you can feel guilty about saying no. That you can feel guilty about looking out for yourself. Because trust me, my friends, people will give you the guilt trip. Yes. They will give you the guilt trip. And you see how you turn bad? And you see? And if I did me would I do it for you? Well, guess what? I have never wanted such a magnanimous help from you. I have never required or asked for a help from you that is of that magnitude. So we are not going to sit down here and say, oh, I would have done it for you. I'm not even going to listen to that. Not going to pay attention, not going to listen. No, I will not. Because right there, that person is trying to make you feel guilty about standing up for yourself. Don't let nobody make you feel guilty. Trev, is it possible that you could do XYZ for me? Well, I would love to be able to. But right now, I need one done for myself. I'm going to take care of mine. And if I have some more time, I'll take care of yours. Until then, try somebody else. Try something else. Try doing it yourself. Something like that. There are just so many people in this world that I have an obligation to, that I don't stop and even think about it. If my mama call me and say, Trev, so and so and so, I don't stop to think about it. My mama needs it, she got it. My daughters call me and they say, Mommy, so and so and so and so and so. My daughters need it, they got it. My sons call me and say, Mommy, so and so and so and so. Yeah. I will go out of the way to accommodate them. But it is still not at the price of ignoring myself, of leaving myself out. I have learned that the hard way. When I tell you the hard way, I have learned it the hard way. And that is why these days I stand up for myself. And I am imploring you all to do the same. Stand up for yourself. Do not believe that when you say no to somebody and they act as though their feelings are hurt by you saying no, then you're going to turn around and feel badly about having said no. No, don't do it to yourself. Don't do it to yourself. Simple says, some people feel less of a person if they have to tell someone no. That used to be me. That used to be me, Simple Things. I used to, and if they ever give me a little puppy dog face, oh my God, I would be so hurt, like I'm a bad person, like I did something wrong. Nowadays, I have found the real Trev. Just like how you see Angela found herself, I have found the real Trev that was hiding all along. So when I say no, I say it proudly. I say no, and I say it because I mean it. Yes. I no longer feel guilty for saying no. No longer do I feel guilty for saying no. Because no is a word just like yes. And the same way that I can say yes and move right along, and I can say yes to you and you can appreciate it, the same way I can say no and move right along, and I hope you appreciate it. Because no is also a word, a good word. A good word. At the same time, some people thrive on being in someone's good book. So that's why they can't say no. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Yes. I used to be worried, so worried, like, what would Jesus do? Jesus, would be there for this person. He would do what he can to help this person. He would, whatever this person asked for. I am not Jesus. And it had to take me all of these trials and tribulation in this life to understand that me not come here to save nobody. I'm a, and I can't save anybody. I had to learn that the hard way. I had to learn that the hard way. So many need to stop I try to take Jesus' job. Jesus can take care of all of us. My responsibility is to take care of Trev, to take care of me. Yes, I got to take care of me. Hold on, guys. Oh, my ear looks. Anyway, yes. So it's not about trying to get into people's book. Don't be trying to get into people's book. Don't be trying to be the person everybody run to because you never say no. Because you always have your doors open, your heart open, your wallet open, your house door open. You always have everything open to invite everybody in, to have everybody come in. So everybody can come. They come for food, they come for shelter, they come for everything else. While you are hurting, while you are inadequate for yourself, but you're trying to be adequate for everybody else. Your cup is empty, nobody's pouring in there, but you are trying to fill up everybody else's cup. Stop it. Stop it. And just like in this poem, where Angela, the part I love is in the end where it says, today, Angela is a person first. Today, Trev is a person first. Then a mother and grandmother. I know my beginning and I know my ends. I have a separate life from everybody else. My talents and my ambitions, my feelings, my needs, my goals. The only part that is not, yes, Angela has money in the bank. Well, that part, that part. I'm going to put Angela's name back there. Angela has money in the bank, and Trev has opinions at the polls. Yeah, that part. My friend Modest is here. Modest, how you doing? How you doing, Modest? So good to see you as usual. Welcome, welcome, welcome into the live as usual. You're another of my faithful travelers in the chat, and I appreciate you, and I thank you, thank you, thank you for coming. I was reading stories of upliftment from my book here, Chicken Soup for the Women's Soul. So if you haven't heard them, you can go back and listen. Well, how are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? It's so good to see you. And I'm trying to find another one that's on. Where did they do, Modest? Where did they do? What you there doing? You have to drink like a water, Modest. I have to drink a little bit of water to, to moisten my throat. I saw you this morning. You came in on the live this morning. I had fallen asleep. So it was right after you had come in that I woke up and realized that the live was still running. So I just turned it off and got on with my day. Oh my God. So here I am, sitting here having a little mid-afternoon chat. Yeah, eat one patty. Oh, you want lucky so? By the way, how much is one patty in Jamaica? When I left Jamaica, one patty was maybe like, I don't know much one patty when we left Jamaica. $7, $5. I don't think I did so much. When I left Jamaica 1990 something. I'm patty the cheap. But today I buy patties at the dollar store. Why open up your eyes like that? Asking if at the dollar store. Yes, dollar store has a freezer at the back, you know. The Dollar Tree has a freezer at the back where you can get slushes and ice cream and nutty buddies and eggs and patties and all those things for $1, $1 and it's food, so you don't pay any taxes on it. $220 for one patty, so that's about dollar and change US. I buy one patty Krispy Kreme, not Krispy Kreme, not Krispy Kreme. What the other one called? Golden Cross. Golden Cross patty. I buy them at the dollar store all the time for $1 for one patty. $1 for one. Yes. They have the beef patty. Oh my God, simple things. Yes, I buy lots of things. Yes, simple things. I buy lots of things at the Dollar Tree. No, come on, no, nobody talk about me. My hair dyed. You know, I know that's where you're going with it in a simple things. I see simple things is heading towards a conversation about my hair dye, but the one that I used, that one wasn't wasn't the one from the Dollar Tree. But I guess the Dollar Tree one is no different. It's been 2 weeks already, you know. But I love it. I love how it has just a little tinge of brown at the end. And that's why I haven't redone it because yeah, I fell in love with it. It didn't come out right, but it wasn't what I expected. But as with lots of things in life, guys, you go after something, it doesn't come out the way you expected it to, but the outcome nonetheless is good. That's what happened with my hair because I was going for a really bleached out end, and then I was going to put the red dye at the end, but it didn't come out the way I wanted it to, and so it came up brown at the end, and I fell in love with it. So I love it. Yeah, I love it. It's not too loud. It's not too bold. It is just right, just the right shade of brown for me. So I love it. I love. But yes, I do go to the Dollar Tree, and I do buy lots of stuff at the Dollar Tree. Yes, I buy the stuff in my kitchen strainers, $1. Strainers, a set of knives at the Dollar Tree. I'm gonna do a Dollar Tree haul. I'm gonna do a Dollar Tree haul maybe this weekend and show you all the things that I buy at the Dollar Tree. I could go in my kitchen and take out stuff out of the drawers and stuff in my house and show you stuff that I bought at the Dollar Tree. Good stuff. Patties at the Dollar Tree, a tray of eggs at the Dollar Tree is $1. Toilet paper, 4 in the pack is $1. Um, what else? The other day they had the twin paper towels. They were $1. The packet of 150 paper towel hand towels are $1. And also the little metal trays that I am baking, those are like 4 in the pack for $1. That's a great deal. Great deal. Also, what else I usually get at the Dollar Tree? I buy like the scented powder that I sprinkle on the carpet before I vacuum. And then when you vacuum, it smells so good. Yeah, those are $1. Yeah. Simple things at the Dollar Tree. She gets everything except stuff for her stomach, her skin, and her hair. Girl, what you saying? The Dollar Tree is a good. You know what, Modest? When I was in Jamaica, we used to go to. When I used to go to college back in the day. We used to go to Constant Spring. And there was a dollar store out there at Constant Spring. Back then, the dollar was less than $100. And we used to go to a dollar store on Constant Spring. Out there, Constant Spring, we used to go out there and buy stuff for $1. It used to be $1. So at the time, it was like $80, 70, 60, I don't know, $50 maybe. I think it was maybe $50. Yeah, so we used to go out there. They don't have them places out there no more. She said, I wish they came that. I left Jamaica in the 90s. Yes. And I remember we used to go to Constant Spring. And there used to be a Dollar Tree, a dollar store that we used to go to. And I think it was like $50 was it $1 around $50 it was, if that much. But we used to buy stuff. It would be like $1. But as you say, I was a baby in the 90s. Hush, Modest, hush, hush. All right, there we go. There we go. Okay. So Modest said she was a baby in the 90s. All right. Modest was a baby in the 90s. Okay. All right, Modest. Modest was a baby back then. All right, Modest. No big deal. No problem. So Modest, that big old haul that I saw you do on Facebook, on YouTube, that big old haul, I see you buy everything. You're not go back shopping until next year, March. He Modest, answer me. I don't think you're going back shopping until next year, March. I don't much money that you say you spend again. $50,000? I want whole heap of things you buy doing no Modest. A whole heap of things. Whole heap of things. I saw you. I saw you. Well, on, we continue the conversation. Somebody is calling me here, guys. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see what's going on on this side of town. Hello? Hey, what's going on? Hmm? Yes. All right, no problem. Thanks for checking in. All right, talk to you later. Okay, bye. Okay, Milk Jesus, Modest said that's not gonna last a month. Guys, if you have not gone to Modest Nation's channel, go over to Modest Nation's channel. She did a big old haul of all the things she bought in the store. And I tell you, my friends, it was a lot of stuff. And see, you're now telling me it barely gonna last a month. For how many people, Modest? How many people that is not gonna last a month? She said, money not have use of Jamaica, girl. I can only imagine. I can only imagine because that is a lot of stuff. That is a lot of stuff you bought right there. Hold on, guys, my phone losing charge. That's a lot of stuff. And if that is not going to last for a month, oh my. Oh my.
How many people we talking about feeding with all of that? No money. Okay, Simple Things will check you out later. But I love when I go to the dollar store here. I love when I go to the dollar store. I love Simple Things says she don't buy anything. She don't buy anything that's for her stomach. She don't buy anything that is for her hair and nothing for her skin. But I tell you something, Simple Things. The dollar store here where I live. Oh, a Triano, and it lasts 4 weeks. Me God. Well, to each his own. That would have last me until next year. Because right now I tell you guys, I told myself, I said I'm not going back to Walmart. I went to Walmart the other day because I had to go get fresh coconuts. The coconuts are no longer $1.98. They are now $2.27. And you all saw, hello? Hello? Okay. I think that was a butt dial. So you all saw that coconut I used on the live on Sunday. Big coconut. I got 38 ounces of water out of that coconut. 38 ounces of water. Can you imagine? Did you all see that coconut when I broke it? It couldn't stop draining water. 38 ounces of water I got out of it. That was worth $2.20, $2.27. That was worth it. So I had to go to Walmart to go get coconut and I got some fruits and that's about it. But I am not doing no big shopping because all the food do is end up spoiling and getting thrown away. And that's why I'm not doing no all that cooking because when I cook the food, I eat the food. And when I eat the food, you know what happens to the food and you know what happens to me. So we have to not do that. But boy, I love the Dollar Tree. Dollar Tree has nice things. I cook, Modest. I cook, but I no longer, I used to do the video, so I used to have to try to be cooking like every day, every other day. I don't do that anymore because when I did that, I ate the food that I cooked, you know. And when I did that, it helped me to pile on the pounds. So I'm not doing that anymore. Yeah, I rather come sit here and chat. I don't have to go cook, 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 cook. When my daughter comes, I cook. And most times she wants like Zaxby's or stuff like that. So I let her have what she wants, and she will tell me what she wants me to cook. She wants fried chicken, I make fried chicken. She wants rice, I make rice. Sunday I made the bulgur rice. She didn't eat the bulgur rice, but she ate that curry chicken, boy. Oh yeah, she ate the curry chicken, but nothing else. So that's how it is. But if you go to the Dollar Tree, what you mean, Simple Things, what you mean by nothing for your skin? You know, if you waste the food, Modest, you can't buy so much food and waste it. No, man. Jesus, no, Modest, please, me, I beg you, do. Don't buy the food and waste it. Only cook enough. Measure it. No waste it. No, man, no waste the food, man. No, put it up, put up the food. Yes. Don't make the food waste. Don't cook too much rice. Then you cook one cup of rice and it a share. Yeah, man, no, man, me not like the food waste. So that's why I have to just stop all this big work cooking. Me neither. My kids are away at work and college, so I only cook twice per week, and a lot of it gets wasted. You see, it's just me, so me not cooking no food for waste. I have friends who sometimes, will ask me to cook for them, or if I cook, my friend will come and say, "What you going to cook today?" or stuff, and I will cook just because they ask me to, and I will cook so that we can eat together. Or at least have somebody to share it with. But me not buying no whole heap of food for go dash way. Enough of that. Not doing it. And I try to get some canned stuff that won't spoil. But since I'm not eating rice, I'm not buying rice. I'm not cooking rice. I'm cooking the bulgur. I'm cooking some other grains. I don't even know what they're called that I find in the store. But I'm not cooking the white rice. I have brown rice. I'm cooking brown rice. But I'm not cooking white rice, so I'm not buying white rice. I have beans. I have fresh beans that you put to soak, and I have canned beans. Mother says she don't like canned food. Yeah, but I don't like the wasting either. So, sometimes you gotta work with it. You may not like it, but you gotta work. But I don't like the food being wasted. I don't like food being wasted. I don't like anything going to waste. Like, use it up. Use it up. Give it to somebody who I don't like to see things being wasted, being destroyed. Like, people used to say to me, when I was going through my trials, people used to tell me, cut up a man, clothes them and dash them away. Me say, oh no man, me cut up the good clothes them, throw bleach. No, no. I could never see myself doing that. People say cut up his shoes, them and dash them and we give you relief. Those kinds of things don't give me relief. No, relief. No. Give them to somebody who will use them. Somebody would be happy to have that Michael Kors coat. Have that, yes. I've blessed people with it. People have been happy. Love it. Love the shoes. Tell me, thank you for that shoes. Thank you for that jeans pants. Thank you for that shirt. Because that man never buy nothing cheap, Because the situation never fee money. Most of the things weren't bought out of his pocket. Yeah. Cut up what? No, sir. It was cut up. Cut up? Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I'm not cut up. I'm not bleaching anything. You give this stuff. You give it away. Give it to people who will use it. Donate it. But we're not cutting up anything. We're not bleaching out anything. I don't love to see things wasted and destroyed. I don't like that. Use it up. And if you can't use it, somebody else will use it. Somebody else will find good use of it. But don't destroy. That's why I'm telling you, in this America where you see they are so wasteful. Wasteful. I tell you, Monday morning I was coming home. And as I drove home Monday morning and I see the people in my community put out all of these wonderful things on the side of the road, and it just grieved my spirit. And I know that when the truck comes, the truck will just grab everything and fling it in at the back. Just grab everything, garbage, 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 nice things, nice things. And I was just like, wow, me not carry no more garbage come on my yard. Me not walk around pick up people garbage. All I just do, I just look and shake my head. I just look and shake my head like, wow, good things. People just a dash out. Just a dash out, like dash out. Juba Bruce is in the house. Hello, Juba. How you doing? So good to see you, Juba, as usual. Guys, do not forget to hit the like button. Do not forget. I know sometimes you are coming to the chat and you all forget to hit the like button. That I can understand. Tin food tastes nasty. Well, some of them. It all depends on what tin food you buy. But hit the thumbs up button. Cut up. There you go, mothers. Me not cut up. I true. I your money by it. That's why you not cut it up. But no, but even stuff with fee money back. Me not cut up nothing. No, so that's not my nature. Me not cut up nothing. But me gonna share one joke with you know. People, as I empower myself this October. No, so October is my month. October is the month when almost everything, all good things and all bad things happen to me. And I'm not afraid to share stuff. Because me not perfect, me not an angel. But now that's going to talk about this cutting up. I'm gonna share something with you. I'm gonna share with you, but not tell nobody. Duh. Let me read what Juba Bruce said first, guys. Juba says, Trina, how are you doing, my love? How are you feeling? I hope you're feeling better. So good to see you. Juba says, okay, one love to eat another one. And I hope a lot of blessing. Blessed everyone. Have a wonderful day today and a blessed. All right, Juba, blessings to you, my friend. Blessing. Mother said, I watched some videos that call it dumpster diving. You should see the amount of things they get out of. Mr. Girl, I am going to show you all some of the things in my house. Not today, though. I'm going to show you things that I got from just driving through my neighborhood and picking up things. Yeah. things that people throw, trash, people put out at the side of the road. Especially anytime you see a house is gonna go up for sale, the things that them put out, me like, wow, wow. The other day, I picked up 12 50-pound bags of sand. Good sand of use building. But just throw them in my car, throw them in my truck, come on with them. And when I went to Miami, I just drive them down. Yeah, this house don't need nothing, but the house of Miami needs stuff. And the sand can't spoil. 12 bag of 50-pound sand they put out. Paint. Whole can of paint not touch yet. Yeah. That's how they just put out stuff. May I help you drive around the neighborhood, but me can't get my garbage. No, can't do the garbage no more. Cause me not have no way for all the trash, and things me not gonna use them. So I mean, nobody who want them, so me just leave them. Yeah, that's me have to do. Grieve my spirit. Grieve my spirit, I tell you. Grieve my spirit. And people, and so much people over, yes, and people over here hungry. May I tell you, Modest? People in America here hungry and naked and homeless. And the amount of things that they send to the landfills, it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable, I tell you. Simple says, I grew up in a poor community and people always come to my mother for food and stuff. So I hate seeing anything go to waste. That is true. I hate seeing things go to waste. I don't like to see things go to waste. Somebody can use it. And I'm like, these people could at least come on the community and ask somebody if they want it. Give it away. Don't throw it in the trash. Well, may I tell you, me not lie to you, people. Not lie to you. Not lie to you. It's okay. Bruce says it's okay. I'm amazed for things. How are you? I am fantastic, my friend. I am having a fantastic day. But the thing is, Modest, when they are saying that because it is cheap, things not cheap. Things not cheap. Excuse me. Things are not cheap. You understand? And, people just, a lot of people, because in my community, a lot of the people in my community are military. And so when they have to leave, when the military person gets orders to go to a different state or another country, and they have to move out, they have to move. A lot of times they don't want to carry all the stuff with them. So they put out nice stuff. I saw my neighbor put out a couch, one of those couches that you can fold back the other day that turned into a queen size bed. And I was like, wow, nice couch. Nice couch. And I stopped, I looked at it, see if it was broken or anything. It wasn't broken, nothing was wrong with it. And she put it out for them to take it. Because she didn't have any more room, she was cleaning out her garage. She said where she had come from, the house was bigger than this house. So she had a lot more stuff. So now that she's come here, she has had to put a lot of stuff in the garage. And she wanted to clear out the garage. So she was just putting out stuff. The other day I saw her put a brand new table out. And the table had like 6 chairs. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah. So people throw it out for different reasons. People throw out stuff for different reasons. But boy, I mean, I like the stuff waste, and especially food. That's really food. In the name of Jesus, only cook enough. Only cook enough if you don't want to put up none for tomorrow. Because some people don't like overnight food. Me no mind. I put in the freezer. I put it in the freezer and I will eat it next week. I will warm it up and eat it next week. Yes, it not do it. It not kill me. Not give me a belly ache. Yeah. So that's one thing that I don't like to see. Wasting of food. Not a good thing. Not a good thing. So don't waste the food. But anyway, I will tell you the story still. But I was hoping y'all would forget that I was going to tell you all the story. I don't know if I'm telling you now. I'm still contemplating whether or not I should tell you all this story. But I'm gonna tell you the story anyway. Talking about cutting up. So once upon a time, I was angry. Really, really angry. And I wasn't thinking too right. So, so I was really, really angry. And I did a thing. It is funny to me. You see the razor I use for to shape my eyebrows. Oh no, those little razors, right? When I go to Miami, I buy them for $1. Up here, it's $1 a piece. I don't buy them here because it's so expensive. In Miami, it's for $1. That little razor, you know, that little razor, they can do wonders. And there was a locomotive. There was a locomotive, an automobile in my garage. And there was a seat there. There was a seat in the automobile, in the locomotive, whatever you want to call it. There was a seat. And that seat and my anger collided head on. And in my hand, I had the razor for my eyebrow. The rest, as they say, is history. Recently, somebody sent me a video. Somebody sent me a video that they saw online, and it brought back good memories. Somebody found a video online of the part owner to that locomotive, that automobile. The individual who was part owner to it at the time took a video. Took a video of the collision, the aftermath of the collision between me between me and the seat. And he took a video and he posted it online. And somebody saw the video. I sent the video to me. Oh my God, people, I laugh. I laugh so hard because I'm gonna have to put that video when I put Diary of a Mad Black Woman. Lord, Lord, forgive me. When I saw the video, guys, it was so funny. October is indeed the best month. Yes, Modest, it is the best month. Oh my God. Oh my God. That was so funny. Maxine, how are you doing, my love? How is your Tuesday going? So good to see you, Maxine. Confession good for the soul. Look like a confession Tuesday. Oh my God. One day I'm gonna play the video for you, but I can't play it now. I can't play it now. But one day, guys, one day, simple things, one day, I'm gonna play play the video for you now. I showed you the aftermath of that collision between between me me and the car seat. And my eyebrow raised. Oh my god. Guys, I laugh too much. I'm crying. Your ear Maxine has set on in her ear about should I love to hear the video. Oh my god. That was so funny. Modest? No. No, modest. Modest, that one will never be you by why you cut it up. Me never say me cut up nothing, you know. I said it collided with my eyebrow razor. Me never say me cut up anything. I said, okay, yes, I did pay for it. I did pay for it. Partially. It was partially mine. Half was mine and half was for him. So oh my god. I don't know how somebody knows say. Well, I guess based on where the video came from, she knew that it was me. She said the video come show me. So oh gosh, I laughed, I laughed, I laughed, I laughed, I laughed. God. Okay. All right. Simple things that trust me. This one person can't hold your level of madness. It's true. It's true, simple things. It's true. It's true. You're right about that. Oh my God. Maxine says, my Tuesday is wet. You know, somebody I love if my Tuesday I get some wetting up. I would love if my Tuesday would get some wetting up. But guess what? And everything, y'all gonna get sun. Sun is not going to be shining on everybody's rooftop on the same day. So today wet for you, tomorrow wet for me. All right. Watch Maxine. I thought about should I love to hear the video. Maxine, behave yourself. Maxine, behave yourself, boy. I love to hear the video. Yeah. me I go play it one day. Me I go make gonna hear it one day. Maybe me I go embed it in one other video. Maybe me embed it in one other video. I'm not gonna listen to it. What's that? What's that? Look on me car seat, dog. Look on me. Oh my god, that was so funny. I laughed my tail off when I heard it. I couldn't believe it. Don't forget to thumbs up the video, guys. Don't forget. Yes, my desk. It had a collision. So no, not film off. For me off. You can't. When me by me can't manage a wet Tuesday. Trust me, you'd be surprised. Maybe if me get him with a handle it modest, me now go look for it though. Me now go look for it. So maybe. Oh my gosh, guys, that was so funny. That was so funny. One day I will play it for you all. One sweet day, I'm gonna play it for you. I'm gonna listen to it. I want to tell me if I was right or wrong. Oh my god. Somebody promised me if you make one channel art for me, but oh this all right, so that was that. That was that. It's rainy. Oh, rain fall at Jamaica. No rain fall here. So but rain, it rained last night. But right now no rain fall. The sun up though. The sun up and it out. The sun up and out. Up and out. So that's a good thing. That's a good thing. That is a good thing. Yeah, me need to fix up that something there. Couple of things I need to do here. Couple of things. Don't worry yourself, guys. Trevor, get it together. Trevor, get it together. It's the month of but Trev, you can't manage no wetness. She swear off him. But Trev can't manage no wetness. She swear off him. Modest, yes, me swear off of them, but you never know. You never know what might happen one of these days. You never know. You never know. One day, one sweet day, you never know what can happen. One sweet day, something can happen. I might be lucky one of these days and find my boys. Who knows? And it's the month of October. So guess what? It might be my lucky month. Who knows, Modest? It might very well be my lucky month. Oh my gosh. Modest, you're not easy. You are not easy at all. Welcome again. All right. Let me see what October weather is rainy weather. In Jamaica, isn't it planting time? It's not planting time for me because even if I put seeds in the ground, they are going to stay there. They're just going to stay. If they start popping up before the cold snap comes in, they are going to just die out. So I'm not planting anything. No, I usually put stuff in the ground around February, March, somewhere around there. One sweet day, where you gonna get some batch. No worry yourself. You don't worry yourself. You know how much proposals me get from my phone. You know how much proposals me get. You know how much people, how many people coming through, but me not interested. So me just make them just back up. I'm not interested. Because me not interested now, you know, Modest. That no means I'm not gonna be interested at all, you know. One day, you know. It might happen one day, but me just not interested now. I'm not interested now. But one day I might end up being interested again. But for right now, me not interested. Them can't go hold them corners. Them can't go hold them corners. Me not in it. My son text me. Hold on the people. Miss what my son say. Okay, all right. My son, all right. Him not a Jesus thing for bother him. When me a feel him age, me done about me lot. So so him not have a Jesus thing for bother him. All right. So Modest say, oh, as you talk, my son getting baptized Sunday. Early birthday gift for me. How old is your son, Modest? He's getting baptized. I remember getting baptized when I was like 10. I was like 10. Not sure how much I understood then. But to each his own. He's 8. Okay. Baptized as in baptized or christen. Which one of them, Modest? She say you get them, but what you doing with them? Modest, me not pay them no mind. Me just say hello and keep moving. Me not pay them no mind. When you got interested, when you dry up and all. Modest, even if me get all and dry up and then me want it. Don't worry yourself. Every one of them tick a bush. I am no different. Maxine said, what happened? Did you not take a picture of your eyebrows? You may never take a picture of my eyebrows? Why? What you mean? What you mean? What you mean, Maxine? No, I'm not taking a picture of the eyebrows, you know. I just use the eyebrow razor. Help me out do more than just my eyebrows. All right. Oh, he's 8. All right. All right. Good, good, good. Oh, mother say I got baptized. Yeah, I got baptized at 10. It's okay. She says this is decision. All right. Kuya, she say a baby christen. Oh, sorry. My son christen at 6 weeks. Sorry, sister. Sorry, sorry. Sorry. Hi, same here, Maxine. I'm always happy to have you. Always happy to see you in the chat. It's always a pleasure, my love. It's always a pleasure. Hold on, let me turn the light this so. All right. Okay, that don't look too bad. That look a little better. All right. Maxine, Trev cut up the man chill. Me nah bother with Modest, you know. Simple things. Pray for Modest for me now, please. Me can't bother with Modest, you know. Me nah, Modest, me can't believe you. Me can't believe you come out at me like this. Modest, really, me think you did my friend, you know. Me can't. Lord Jesus, help my soul. Lord Jesus, I need your help. Let me see if me find one other attitude and self-esteem poem in another book here before. Let me see. Let me see. Because you are confused. What is me confused vaccines? That's a trip. Me more feel like you need. Oh my God, me laugh till my eyes full of tears. My eyes full of tears, so me can't see what me I go read. Oh my gosh. I'm just clearing up the confusion. All right, sister, clear up the confusion. Let me read this story here. And it's from an attitude and self-esteem. Okay. It says, Just the Way You Are by Jennifer Reed Hawthorne. Just the way you are. I said it was a collision. I said, Modest, it was a collision. Head on. That is, it was a head on collision. All right. But this story says, my friend Mark Tucker produces and delivers multimedia slide presentations to audiences across the country. One night, following one of his shows on the East Coast, a woman came up to him and said, You know, you really should be using my son's music in your show. So Mark started to give her the usual rap. First, her son should make a demo tape. It didn't have to be professional, he explained. In fact, her son could just go into his bedroom and play some simple chords on his guitar, just enough to give Mark an idea of the type of music he played. After he had explained the whole process, the woman gave him a funny look and said, Well, my son is Billy Joel. As soon as he had recovered from the shock, Mark quickly assured her that her son would not need to send a demo tape. He then listened as the woman urged him to consider using one particular song her son had written. She felt it contained a positive message about self worth that would fit Mark's work beautifully. And she went on to describe how the seeds of that song had been planted in early childhood. As a young boy, she explained, Billy Joel often wanted to be someone else, someone different from who he was. It seemed he was teased a lot because he was shorter than the rest of the kids. It was common for him to come home from school or play and complain that he wasn't good enough. And he truly believed that if he could be just a little taller, then he'd be okay. His mother, of course, never believed for 1 minute that her son was anything less than perfect. So every time he expressed something negative about himself, she said to him, "Don't worry, it doesn't matter. You don't have to be like anyone else because you are already perfect. We are all unique. We are all different. And you, too, have something wonderful to share with the world. I love you just the way you are." Remember that old expression about words coming back to haunt you? In this case, the words of a mother who unconditionally loved her son came back many years later in the form of a song. You see, as Billy Joel grew up, he learned who he was and he found his dream of creating music for the world. And millions of people got to hear with their hearts, as his mother did, the words of his Grammy winning song. Don't go changing to try and please me. I love you just the way you are. That is beautiful. Love yourself just the way you are. Don't try to change yourself to please anybody. Love yourself just the way you are. That was a beautiful story with a fantastic message. Let me get back into the chat and see what my lovely travelers are saying about me right now. Maxine said, Trev, your cut. Maxine, you know, listen to Modesty here. Oh my God. Modesty. Me not repeat your mother say no. Call it what you want. Six of one, half dozen is the other. This autumn in UK. Oh, it's autumn. Oh well, I didn't grow up having seasons. Jamaica has no seasons, neither winter, autumn, summer, nor spring. All year round, it can fall the same way in the summer as it can fall in December. The same thing. Jamaica. Maxine, yes, me lock the door. We don't have no season in Jamaica. We don't have no season. We don't have no snow. We don't have no fall. We leaf a fall off a tree. We don't have no. We don't have those things, boo. Have them things. Oh, we have summer and rainy season. Planting season, rainy season when we go out and plant. When we go plant the peas, them, and we know when the peas go and come up on the corn. I wish we could have get some corn seed. We have jerk season, all-purpose, onion and skelly, and there we go. That is the season Jamaica have. We have all type of season. We have all type of season at Jamaica. Yes, I agree with you. I agree. Yes, no, me I love to get some corn seed. And we have mosquito season and dry season. There you there you go. There you go, simple things. Those are the seasons we have in Jamaica. Pimenta season, my mango season. Yes. You all are too much. Let me drink little water to moisten my throat. Yes, that's what I'm doing, moistening my throat. Hold on there. Why this picnic are provoking Mother Jesus? All right. Okay, here we go. Hold on, let me friends. Hold on, no, don't move nowhere. Don't go nowhere. Because I am doing something here. All right, there we go. My throat. All right, there we go. All right, can't forget mango season. Jamaica full of season. Yes, I agree. Chin and Dwayne, how are you doing, Chin and Dwayne? So good to see you in the chat. Thank you so much for coming. I appreciate each and every one of you who have come into the chat. So glad to see you here. It's my pleasure having you over here. All right, I hope you are having a fantastic day. Yes, mango season and pear season. Yes. Pear season now? Let me not think a pear time now. Serious? Me think a pear come in. Me think a pear come in different time, like just before summer. Oh, me never know. That's one of my favorite season. Mango, breadfruit, and pear season. Yeah. Me have them the things I hear. Me have them the luxury there. You understand? I went to Walmart the other day and I see the big old mango that I buy. I go back to Walmart yesterday, hoping was to go find a couple more of the mangoes. And for the life of me, not even one. People them come and just say, what? Them buy out the whole of the mango them. Not even one was there. Sorrel coming in. I mean, I think Sorrel coming in. Well, October, you're right. Sorrel coming in. In Miami, me used to plant sorrel in Miami and them come up good. Yeah. A sorrel time now coming around the Christmas time. Christmas is coming. Christmas are come, guys. I'm want my llama. I go find one llama for this Christmas. But me never know a pear season. I went to Walmart. I didn't even see one avocado. Not even one. And I've gone to the Caribbean store. When I come off of work Friday morning, I'm going to stop by the Caribbean store and see if I find anything over there. But I think them over there so dear. See if I find anything over there. When I stop over there Friday morning, I will show you all what they have. Because sometimes you go over there and find some exotic fruits, like, some Jamaican plum and cherry. And, you'll find some stuff over there. I don't think they get them all the way from Jamaica. I think they get them from Florida. Or maybe just right across the border. I think that's where they get them from, in the hot areas, like the sugar cane. I don't think they get sugar cane from Jamaica. They probably get it from Louisiana or some other places where sugar cane still grows. Miami, somewhere like that. But every now and then you go over there, you find something exotic. I haven't gone over there this week yet. Maybe Friday. All right. Love breadfruit. Love fried breadfruit. Roast it and fry it. Yes. Modest full of vibes. I'm a local party man. When she over here, all things nice over here. When she's over here, me always glad to see her over here. I'm glad to see her all the time, Modest. I'm glad to see her, man. I'm glad when Modest over here, the vibes just turn up. So turn up to the buck. So pear time now. Sorrel coming in. Mango done. Love takes. And I said, I take by you, I love you. Me not take not a set by you, man. I love you. Yeah, man. Here in South Florida, sorrel are coming now. Yes, me never plant no sorrel because me did buy some sorrel. I had bought some sorrel in New York and they had lots of seeds in them. I'm plant the seed them. I mean, not get nothing much. I got a lot of seed out of it. I buy one big bag of sorrel so for like $10. New York, and I went through it bit by bit and took out the seeds. I planted the seeds, but they didn't give me anything much. Yeah, me 2 little piece of sorrel give me 2 little, just enough to make. I must say maybe 5 cups of sorrel me get out of it. 5 cups, yeah, wasn't too much. But anyway, and enough pear there, man. Oh my God! I mean, if you buy pear for $2 one, is a sin. Is a sin. Maybe somebody say see some gungu, but I don't. What do you mean by I like gungu? Mommy was telling me yesterday too. Mommy was telling me yesterday that our gungu coming in, and our pepper. I'm talking about gungu and pepper, guys. I'm gonna share this with you now. You all saw all summer. I had lots and lots of string beans. I ate lots of string beans out of my garden this summer. Lots of string beans. My 2 thyme trees died, but I think I have the trick to the thyme tree. Once the little cobwebs start coming on the thyme tree, you have to cut it back and let it spring up, or else that little cobweb will eat it down. It has like some little spider mites in it, and they eat all the leaves. And then when the plant doesn't have any leaves, it cannot use up the sunlight to make food, so it eventually dies. So they eat all the leaves off the thyme, and then the thyme the thyme doesn't have the green leaves to attract the sunlight for the photosynthesis to take place for them to make food. So the poor little thyme just here there and just withered away. And that's what happened to my two thyme plants. And I'm only pay for them, Yes. So I have some more seeds that I'm going to plant, and I have learned that I have to snip it and cut back, because I have a lovely mint plant out front, lovely mint tree. And I noticed that the little cobweb started coming around the mint tree. And I was thinking, what am I going to do? It's going to eat down my mint tree just like it eat down my thyme. And I was saying it to my mom, and she was like, cut back the plants, man, cut back the leaves, cut back the little branches, cut it back, and get rid of them. And that's what I did. And you should see my mint tree just flourish up back, send up new stems. Sometimes you have to lose to gain. Yes. And I felt badly when I had to be cutting off so much of my mint tree. But if you see it now, nature always have a plan. Nature always have a plan. Me love gungo peas. Me love gungo and rice. Me love red peas and rice. Split peas. Well, me love every peas. Yeah, me love every peas. Every kind of peas. Me love it. Every kind of peas, me love. Who is okay? There we go. That is my alarm. That means it is 4 o'clock. There we go. It is 4 o'clock. All right. Then pay the Jamaica stone dog. I'm gonna have none up here. Me have to buy it. And I bet Simple Things have Piera South Florida. Simple Things. Question. You go Maranatha Church? Question may I ask? Yeah. I'm just asking. There's a lot of things I don't like. I'm very picky. Okay. All right. I love lots of fruits and vegetables. Simple Things. I'm asking a question of Simple Things. Some bugs are eating up the pepper leaves here as well, and the trees are dying. Oh, yes. There are some kind of bugs that eat the pepper leaves. And the pumpkin leaves, because my mom told me she can put a pumpkin leaf in the ground. As soon as it comes up, there are these little bugs. They are pretty, beautiful bugs. They eat every single thing that you plant. Little pretty bugs, especially the pumpkin. Hold on. They love. Hold on, the guys. Yeah. The little pretty bugs. They love the pumpkin leaves. That's why I'm telling you, I love pumpkin leaf too. Pumpkin leaf, good for pumpkin leaf. Hold on, the guys. Let me fix this thing here. All right. Pumpkin leaves, good for cook, just like kalaloo, guys. You can cook pumpkin leaves same way like the kalaloo. Cook it up, cut it up, and cook it up. Cook it up. Okay. Cook it up and eat it. Just like how you would do kalaloo. Pumpkin leaves is good. People not supposed to dead for hungry, Too many things out there to eat. Yes. So before the winter comes, I'm going to... Yes. Listen, my mother, let me tell you, I wish I could clone that little old lady. I wish I could clone her, because my mom tell me some things where you can't eat and something. Me can't believe. My mother will never be hungry. Can never be hungry. Because everything she can't make food out of. Love that added. Sometimes we have to lose to gain. That's my experience. Yes, my love. We have to lose to gain. Yes, that is so true. She said the trees are dying out down there. Kind of bugs eating off the trees. We buy them to miss. You think we take it up a street. What, the pear? You buy pear? Really? Oh.
things, so me no know. When me there Jamaica, me no buy things like pear, me not buy pear, me not buy mango, me not buy lime. Me not buy custard, me not buy sweet sap, sour sap, mango. Me not buy fruits of Jamaica. Mm-mm. Me not buy fruits of Jamaica. And during mango season, me not buy no mango. You mad? Me can't walk down mango bush. Because in my area, remember say, those of you who don't know, in my area there used to be lots of plantations back then. So them are places where people plant up enough mango. And we can't always find mango. Mango there everywhere. Can't find mango anyway. Aki now me end up having to buy Aki. Since we're in America, I bought Aki. Yeah. I bought Aki in the can. I bought Aki tree in the backyard of Miami, but and all the time Aki depon it. And sometimes I want a good belly full of Aki. End up buy it in the can. But what to do? But me see what simple thing saying here. No. Southwest Florida, much further up towards Tampa. But yes, my sister used to go to Maranatha when she was in Fort Lauderdale. Okay. Yeah, there's a Maranatha church right behind my house in Miami. All you eat a bush. Yes, me eat enough bush, my days. Whole heap of bush. Whole heap of bush me eat. But watch a simple thing so she never know her sister tell her the pumpkin leaf can't eat. Yes, man. And you see, yesterday I picked off the last, well, I only got 2 pumpkin off my vine. But the last one was on it yesterday. The stem had dried up, so it was time to pick it. I picked it. And I also picked the one squash that was there. I'm going to blend them up together. I just wash them. You know, not that I have to peel. I just wash them. Blend them up, seeds and all. Blended them up. And then I just cook them down, make a little cream of pumpkin soup. Yes, cook them up. Put some cock soup in it. You know, I have to put the cock soup in there. That's the only way I can get that in, you know. So put some cock soup in it. Put some, you know, little bit of sage and little bit of, you know, little bit of sage and little bit of cloves in it. And make me little soup. Yes, and I ate 1 bowl yesterday. And I ate another bowl the next day, and good for me. Ate one bowl yesterday, 1 bowl this morning, and that's it. Yes, it's true. I did a live on a whole food thing a few weeks ago. Oh, really? You go to Whole Foods? Me can't afford Whole Foods, sister. Bush and seed, that's all your feed pan. Yeah, I'm enjoy it, you know. Bush and seeds. Yes. Bush and seeds. Good. So if me not buy it, how me I go get it? My man is not a farmer. A wartime produce. Him not a farmer. Alright. I don't buy mango and Aki because I have a tree in my yard. You see how you're lucky? When I Jamaica, I can always find mango, Aki, tambourine, sweet sap, sour sap, custard, neeseberry, pear, June plum, breadfruit. Me not buy them things. The lime. Me not buy them things. Me not buying it. Not buying it at all. Things that me usually buy when they are country, me usually buy orange. Because me not have no orange tree. I me not have no orange tree in my yard. But them other things, me not buy it, you mad? No, sir, not me. Not buying it. But here in America, I have to buy mango, me buy Aki, me buy sour sap, me buy almost everything me have to eat here, so nothing to be had. Up at this place, you can't even go on about go pick nothing. You can't go on about nothing around there to pick. I have 1 dwarf pear tree around there. I want to get pear me get off like this season. I have 2 dwarf apple tree around there. I want to get apple me get. I have 1 peach tree around there. Me not get no peach this season. But I got a lot of grapes. Yes. I got a lot of grapes this year. lots and lots of muscadine grapes. So just the other day, we pick off the last 4 dozen off of it. I know the leaves are drying up because they are preparing now for the winter. So the leaves are drying up. It's going to go into hibernation, and then it's going to come back in season next year. So in the meantime, while it is getting its act together, I am preparing every week. I'm preparing the compost for them that I'm putting at the roots of my plants. You know, all the kitchen scraps, all the fruits and vegetable scrap from the kitchen. I just put them in the blender, blend them up, make a nice mushy goo, and then I just add some dirt to it or add some coffee grounds, whatever the case is, and then just put it at the roots of my plants. Because I went to my girlfriend's house and she has nice, juicy apples on her apple tree, and her apple tree is younger than mine. And she was saying that her husband blend up the stuff from the kitchen and put at the roots of that apple tree, and that's how she got those. And I said, wow, I usually just put them together. I never blended it up. I usually just put it together, put in a container, put it outside, and let it break down, and then put it at the root. But I have been starting now to blend it up, and it looks mushier and gooier, and I think there is more that is extracting most of the nutrients from it is getting a chance to come out. And we're going to see, guys, we're going to see what it does to my plants for next season. All right, let me see. I don't buy mango. Okay, she don't buy mango. Modest, you have pear. Simple things, Modest, we have pear up here in Florida can sell you. You're serious? Oh, I have 2 pear trees in Florida, but one of them, the skin tough. You never know when it is ripe. It only shows itself when it's rotten. By the time you punch in the top of it to find out if it's ripe and you think it is ready and you cut it, it's rotten. No good. No good. Miss Anna, oh sorry, Modest. Modest said Anna Bush she live. Maxine say, Modest, send me some mango and ackee. Oh Lord. When them start beer, me send you some, Maxine. You know, say old people get talking. Yeah, man, me know, man. Then you whole heap talking. But I saw it go once a man, twice a child. Yes, them get talking when they get older. Yeah, I just saw the thing said. That's how it is. It does happen. That's how it is. That's how it is. But anyway, okay, that's what Modest says. All right, thank you all for coming into the chat, guys. Don't forget to hit that like button. Hit that like button, guys. Don't forget to hit the like button, hit the share button, share, like, subscribe. Invite your friend and your friend and your friend's friends to come on over into the live, because we're doing good things over here. We are talking, we are chatting. A long time I don't post one video on my channel, so when people come into my channel, a long time they must do one video, because I have to go get into it. Let me see if I can find another nice thing here to read for you all, because I love reading and I love to share what I have read with my friends and my fans and family and everybody. When them start beer, okay. All right, so next story coming on up. The next story I'm going to read, this one is Problem or Solution. And this one comes to us from Edgar Bledsoe. He wrote this one for Chicken Soup for the Woman's Soul. It was 1933. I had been laid off my part-time job and could no longer make my contribution to the family ladder. Larder? Let me look if there's a word called larder. I have never seen it before, but let me look it up to make sure I don't say ladder thinking he intended to say ladder. Larder. See why I love learning? See why I love learning. And it says, larder, L-A-R-D-E-R, is a room or large cupboard for storing food. So he did mean to say larder. He wasn't able to contribute to the provisions of his household. So let me start over. Problem or Solution by Edgar Bledsoe. It was 1933. I had been laid off my part-time job and could no longer make my contribution to the family larder. Our only income was what mother could make by doing dressmaking for others. Then mother was sick for a few weeks and unable to work. The electric company came out and cut off the power when we couldn't pay the bill. Then the gas company cut off the gas. Then the water company. But the health department made them turn the water back on for reasons of sanitation. The cupboard got very bare. Unfortunately, we had a vegetable garden and were able to cook some of its produce in a campfire in the backyard. Then one day, my younger sister came tripping home from school with, "We're supposed to bring something to school tomorrow to give to the poor." Mother started to blurt out, "I don't know of anyone who is any poorer than we are." When her mother, who was living with us at the time, shushed her with a hand off her arm and a frown. "Hey, Sonia, how are you doing?" "Eva," she said, "if you give that child the idea that she is poor, so she is poor folks at her age, she will be poor folks for the rest of her life. There is one jar of that homemade jelly left. She can take that." Grandmother found some tissue paper and a little bit of pink ribbon with which she wrapped our last jar of jelly, and sis tripped off to school the next day proudly carrying her gift for the poor. And ever after, if there was a problem in the community, sis just naturally assumed that she was supposed to be part of the solution. That's a good lesson. Rather than being part of the problem, be a part of the solution, no matter what. Because trust me, you might say you are poor. There is somebody out there poorer. You might say you can't find anything to give, but you'd be surprised to know that you do have something to give. Don't be afraid. Give. Share. But don't give away yourself. Don't give away everything and leave yourself bare. Don't leave yourself with nothing while you give, trying to make a good name for yourself. Trying to pay a high price to remain in good company. All right? So let me see who else is in the chat. Sonia is in the chat. Mwah! Welcome, Sonia. Welcome. So good to see you, my love. So good to see you. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Shalisha, how you doing? Story time? This is story time. Come here, let me tell you about this story time. Oh my God, Shalisha. Yes, it is story time. I am doing story reading, some little short stories of encouragement here as we spend some time with each other this afternoon. So welcome into the chat. Thank you so much for coming. It's a pleasure having you in the chat as usual. I hope you are having a fantastic day. And while I read, also I have to moisten my throat a little bit. But it's good that you all are having a fantastic day. I am here having a beautiful day. Every day that I wake up and I'm vertical, it's a day for me to give thanks. And as my mother always tells me, you give more gratitude than attitude. So I give thanks every single day. So I'm just sharing some of these things that I've, this from this book. I love reading this book, Chicken Soup for the Woman's Soul. I have read all the stories in it. And so I'm just sharing some of the stories in it with you all because it is beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful stories in it. Beautiful. guys, I'm going to share this other one with you. And it says A Tale of Two Cities. A Tale of Two Cities, the best of bits and pieces. And this is another short one, guys. And it says, a traveler nearing a great city asks a woman seated by the wayside, what are the people like in the city? How were the people where you came from? A terrible lot, the traveler responded. Mean, untrustworthy, detestable in all respects. Ah, said the woman, you will find them the same in the city ahead. Scarcely was the first traveler gone when another one stopped and also inquired about the people in the city before him. Again, the old woman asked about the people in the place the traveler had left. They were fine people, honest, industrious, and generous to a fault. I was sorry to leave, declared the second traveler. Responded the wise woman, so you will find them in the city ahead. There's a moral to that story, guys. There's a moral to that story. You often find what you look for. If you are looking only to find mean, crass, inconsiderate, apathetic people in a community, for example, there is the lovely community of YouTube. There are all kinds of people out here. Oh, yes. There are all kinds of people. There are people who are crude and mean and unkind. And there are also people who are generous, people who are grateful, people who are conscious of their place and their contribution to society. And there are also people who are selfish. Right out here. Oh, yes. What kind of people are you looking for? What kind of people are you looking to share with? What kind of people are you looking to embrace? If the only people you see out here are the ones who are mean and cold and crass and selfish and ungrateful, that's what you are going to see. But if the people you are looking for are the ones who are kind, the ones who are generous, the ones who are selfless, the ones who will come into your life, the ones who will share you out, the ones who will cheer for you, the ones who will be happy for you, the ones who will give you the likes, the ones who will, embrace you, the ones who will tell you, hey, Trev, fix that, then those are the people you're going to see. As for me out here on YouTube, I have been gracious. I have been happy with the people that I have met. I don't have a problem out here because if somebody don't like me or don't like what I bring to the YouTube table, then just walk one. You don't have to stop or you don't have to eat. Right? Me not talk to Modest, Simple things. You see, Modest need the prayer, no me. You see, Modest need the prayer. Ones like Trevor remind you. Remind me. I still run playlist and then I run mine. Me not care. It no matter to me. Me still do it. I me do it out of love. I me do it out of love. Yes. Me not mind. One day, you see, God has smiled for me. God is smiling on me. I feel good when I come and I sit here and I get to talk with you all. Yes. And see them, and I know what my grandbaby gonna say now because I'm gone from 2 to 500 and something. And still marching to Zion, still marching. So don't forget while you shade me, no man, is to invite your friends and your friends and your friends' friends and tell them to come over here and come chat with me. And come like up the things and subscribe. And let us keep marching. We don't know if by my birthday, my question, my birthday coming up, My birthday coming up. But we will see. We're not going to give up. And if it not happen by my birthday, it will happen before the year done. You can bet and believe and trust me that it will happen before the year is over. All right, all right. But my that's my top nine people. All of my pick them grown, you know. All my kids are grown except for the baby. I have the baby that is almost 12, but all the others are grown. They are capable of taking care of themselves. So I am not worried about them. They are capable of caring for themselves. All grown people. All right. So that was another beautiful story. You will find what you look for. And let me see if there is another story. Guys, I just love reading. So I'm just sharing the story. And I hope the stories I read, somebody gets something from something that I read. Let me see if there's any other short story. There should be some other short stories here that I love to share with you. Let me see. These are a little bit long. All right, these are a little bit long, so I'm looking for. All right, here's another one, guys. This one is entitled Just in Time. Dan Clark, by Dan Clark. Well, Dan Clark submitted this one to the Chicken Soup for the Woman's Soul. And it says, Just in Time. One night at 11:30, an older African-American woman was standing on the side of an Alabama highway trying to endure a lashing rainstorm. Her car had broken down and she desperately needed a ride. Soaking wet, she decided to flag down the next car. A young white man stopped to help her, generally unheard of in the Deep South during those conflict-filled 1960s. The man took her to safety, helped her get assistance, and put her into a taxi cab. She seemed to be in a big hurry. She wrote down his address, thanked him, and rode away. 7 days went by, and a knock came on the man's door. To his surprise, a giant combination console, color TV, and stereo record player were delivered to his home. A special note was attached. The note read, Dear Mr. James, thank you so much for assisting me on the highway the other night. The rain drenched not only my clothes but my spirits. Then you came along. Because of you, I was able to make it to my dying husband's bedside just before he passed away. God bless you for helping me and unselfishly serving others. Sincerely, Mrs. Nat King Cole. Oh my God, guys, that made goosebumps come over me. That is so beautiful. Blessings can come from unexpected places, and you do not have to know who somebody is to help them. You do not have to know where they came from to help them. You do not have to know who their parents are, who they are related to help them. Help them anyway. Can you imagine? He was white and she was black. And he did not stop to say, well, it's a black person, I'm not going to help them. And we know what was going on in the Deep South in the 1960s, right? Can you imagine that even helping her, he probably had to be hiding her from his friends. He didn't want his friends and neighbors to see that he was helping somebody of a different race, a black person. But he did it anyway. That's how kindness should be. Help anyway. Don't say, somebody need help. Who she related to? A Ufa Pitney. You shouldn't have to know who the person is related to for you to help. If you must help, help. You shouldn't need a backstory to help somebody. You should help them out of the goodness of your heart. Help them out of the goodness of your heart. And not because you knew them, not because you knew their dad, not because you knew their mom. Help them out of the goodness of your heart. That's what you do. That was a beautiful story. I tell you guys, this book has some wonderful stories that I love. Some of them are a little bit long, so I'm going to try to read the shorter ones. I'm going to try to read the shorter ones. And all of them have a story to them. Yes, have a lesson to them. There is this other one that says, Are You God? By Dan Clark again. One cold evening during the holiday season, a little boy about 6 or 7 was standing out in front of a store window. The little child had no shoes and his clothes were mere rags. A young woman passing by saw the little boy and could read the longing in his pale blue eyes. She took the child by the hand and led him into the store. There she bought him some new shoes and a complete suit of warm clothing. They came back outside into the street, and the woman said to the child, Now you can go home and have a very happy holiday. The little boy looked up at her and asked, Are you God, ma'am? She smiled down at him and replied, No, son, I'm just one of his children. The little boy then said, I knew you had to be some relation. Isn't that sweet? He knew she had to be related to God for her to have shown him that level of kindness. Guys, we are all related. We are all related to him, and we all need to show it by being kind to each other. Yes, being kind to each other. In his little mind, everybody who is kind is related to God. So can you imagine what his little thoughts were of the people who probably turned up their nose at him and walked by him as he stood there? And that reminds me of a song that, is it Seal? I think it's Seal who sang that song. That song is usually played around about Christmas time, of the little boy who was standing in the store wanting to buy a shoe for his mom because his dad had told him that his mom was so sick, he believed his mom was probably going to pass away that night. I think maybe Simple Things knows that song. And in the song, he says, So I wanna buy these shoes for my mama, please. You might remember that song. Usually Christmas time, that song comes around. And this story reminds me of that song and the little boy who was standing there hoping, wishing, praying that somebody would acknowledge him. But he was so raggedy, nobody would acknowledge him. And the man acknowledged him. See, how are you, son? What's going on? How are you doing? And he said he just wanted to buy them red shoes for his mom, because his dad said his mom might pass away that night, and he just thought in his little mind his mom would look beautiful in those red shoes. If she wore those red shoes when she arrived in heaven, she would be so beautiful. So he wanted them red shoes for his mom. That was a beautiful song, and every Christmas I look forward to hearing that song. A beautiful song indeed. And so in this little kid's mind, he asked the woman, Are you God? And because she wasn't God, he was sure she was related to God. Such a beautiful story. Beautiful. All right, let me see. We are continuing, guys. Let's see if there's any other story. All right. Let me see if this one is Okay, here's another one. This one says, It Couldn't Hurt by Sandy Ezrin. All right, let's read this one. Random acts of kindness, huh? It couldn't hurt. I told my husband I love him. It couldn't hurt. I packed a note in my son's lunchbox telling him how special he is. It couldn't hurt. I opened the door for the lady in the wheelchair at Walgreens. It couldn't hurt. I left a box of cookies for the mailman. It couldn't hurt. I let someone go in front of me at the grocery store. It didn't hurt. I called my brother to tell him I miss him. He misses me too. I sent the mayor a note saying what a good job he was doing. It couldn't hurt. I took flowers to the nursing home. It couldn't hurt. I cooked some chicken soup for a friend who is sick. It couldn't hurt. I played Candyland with my daughter. It was fun. I thanked the person who bagged my groceries. He beamed. I gave my assistants the day off with pay. It only hurt a little. I played ball with my dog. It felt good. I invited a woman who doesn't drive to lunch and to a movie. I enjoyed myself. I got a message for me. It felt marvelous. Random acts of kindness. Maybe I'll live this way all year. It couldn't hurt. Random acts of kindness, guys. Do not be afraid. Do not be afraid to be kind. Random acts. It does not have to be a hurricane for you to consider that there is somebody in need. It doesn't have to be a tornado for you to think of somebody who might be in need. Somebody doesn't have to suffer a disaster of a certain magnitude for you to think that they might need help. If you can help, offer help. If you can't treat somebody well, do it. Be kind. Be selfless. Be kind. Petrina says, going to bed. Have a great day, guys. Have a great night, Petrina. Go ahead, my love. Get you some rest, and I hope you feel better. I hope when we talk tomorrow, you are a lot better. It's always a pleasure having you, and I thank you so much for having spent some time with me in this live today. And as usual, take care of yourself, my love. We will talk tomorrow or later, who knows. But be good. Thank you so much for coming in. All right, let us continue. Let us continue. To everybody in the chat, don't forget to hit the like button, guys. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Share out the stream. Invite your friend and your friend and your friend's friends to come on over. We are reading little stories here. Little stories here. We are reading short stories here in the book that is called Chicken Soup for the Woman's Soul. Some of the stories are long, some are not. But I'm trying to read the shorter ones, and I love the reading, so I'm just sharing it with y'all. Trying to find some short stories here to share with you. All right, here's another short one, guys. This is called Chicken Soup for the Woman's Soul. It's a New York Times bestseller by a mentor of mine, Jack Canfield. Yeah, and some other people. There are stories in it. There are stories by Oprah Winfrey, Maya Angelou, Dolly Parton, Bessie Delany. Those of you who don't know Bessie Delany is that old lady who lived to be 100 years old. And when they interviewed Bessie and asked her what was it that made what she thought contributed to her long living, and she said she didn't go to the doctor because every time you go to the doctor always finds something wrong. She said every time she went to the doctor, you go to the doctor would find something wrong with you. So one of her secrets was not going to the doctor. Yeah, so there's also a story by Linda Ellerby, Kathy Lee Gifford, and many others. This story comes from The Best of Bits and Pieces, and justice has been served. When Harry Day's father died, just before Harry was to enter Stanford University, Harry was forced to run the family ranch instead. Life was hard. The little abode house on the New Mexico border had no electricity or running water and was many miles from the nearest city. But life went on, and Harry eventually married Ada May. When their first child was born, they traveled the 200 miles to El Paso for the delivery, then brought their baby Sandra home to start their new life with the limited resources they had to offer her. There wasn't even a school within driving distance, so Ada May did what she had to do and began homeschooling little Sandra at 4, reading to her hour after hour every day. But Harry and Ada May knew that they wanted their daughter to have a college education, the one Harry had missed. So later they sent Sandra to the best boarding school they could afford. Not only did Sandra go to college, but in 1952 she graduated from Stanford University Law School near the top of her class and set out confidently to make her mark at a top level law firm. But Sandra still had some hurdles to overcome. The only offers she received were for legal secretary positions. So she started her career instead in San Mateo, California, as an assistant county attorney. Later, she and her husband moved to Arizona, where she built a prominent law practice. It was 29 years after Stanford that she received a phone call from Attorney General William French Smith. President Reagan had nominated her, Sandra Day O'Connor, to be the first female justice of the United States Supreme Court. Isn't that a great story, guys? Oh my gosh! That is a great story. A great story that gives me chills. Yes, that is a great story. Wow. So all along, couldn't find her place. Could hardly find her place until she found her place at the top. Till she found her place at the top. Struggling to find her place all along. Struggling to find her place all along. And then she found her place at the top. Let me see what Simple Thing says. Simple Thing says, sounds like my dad. He said he was never sick until he started going to the That's what Bessie said. Bessie said she doesn't go to the doctor. That's why she lived to be 100. She said if she had gone to the doctor, they would have found all kinds of things wrong with her. But she never went to the doctor. That was something. Bessie was so funny. Modest, you come back with that thing. You know, so you're not the first. Everybody keep telling me why don't keep on telling me this? Why don't keep on telling me this? Maybe I'm going to use that calling in another way. But people, everybody keep telling me this. I've heard this over and over and over and over and over again. And I do believe, I've said it here before, I've said it before, that I do believe that it was indeed my calling. I do believe that had I stayed in that profession, I would have felt more fulfilled professionally than I do now. It is the truth. I take a sip of my water. I do believe that had I stayed in that profession, I would have been more fulfilled in it than I do now. It gives me reasons to pause and a lot of consideration I'm going to have to take to that. Even in my current position as a nurse, I can do a lot of modifications and incorporating my first love of the classroom into that. So it's not too late. It's not too late. It's not too late. I just have to give it more thought and do some things. But I've heard that so many times. But thank you, Modest. Thank you so much for that observation. Thank you so much for that observation. I've heard it a lot. Okay, and here we go to Simple. Simple says, I could feel that she was. Oh, yes. All right, yes. But I'm more serious lecture theater than with a bag of unruly high school pitney who can't see the value of education. Oh my gosh. And you know the funny thing is, Simple Things, it was because of them same unruly pitney. I mean, I no longer had the love for the classroom, you know, the unruly pitney them. Yeah. You know. And I see where I was looking at the pay. No, sir. For all of my effort and all of my time, I mean, like to put into teaching, me not like the pay at all. No, sir. Mm-mm. And then they tell you, oh, you off all summer. Even I'm off all summer. It don't matter. It don't matter, no, sir. I'm supposed to be able to pay my bills comfortably. So, anyway. I'm going to take your observation into consideration. And who knows? I made some modification in the coming year. Who knows? But we will see. We will see. But it's a pleasure. It's a pleasure. It's a pleasure having you all in the chat. I see 4 million people in the chat. Guys, don't forget to hit the like button. If you have not yet subscribed to the channel, now is a fantastic time to do so. Hit the subscribe button and invite your friends and your friends' friends to come on in. And I agree with your father, Simple Things, because trust me, I have had patients who say they felt good before they went to the doctor. Once they went to the doctor, they were just like, everything was falling apart. They found that they had borderline hypertension. Borderline hypertension. They had borderline diabetes. They had all things borderline. And then the doctor started giving them this medication and that medication and the other medication. And before they knew it, they were coming back to the hospital every month because now they started to feel sick. This medication was making them sick. This medication messing up the kidneys. This medication messing up the heart. And, you know, that's usually how it goes. You be taking all these medicines, and there's one medicine that's good for your heart that is no good for your kidneys. There's another medicine that is good for your liver that is no good for your kidneys. So you keep taking these medicines, and before you know it, you are dependent on these medicines, and you have been taking them, and you're going to continue to take them for the rest of your days. Yes, that's what happens too. Let me see if there's another story. All right, I'm going to stay here for, it's almost 5. All right, so that is 3 hours. All right, we got 1 more hour to go. All right, let's read this other story. This one is A Handful of Emeralds by Rebecca Christian. And there's a little side note here that says, life isn't a matter of milestones, but of moments. And that is from Rose Kennedy, one of the Kennedy clan. Yes, life isn't a matter of milestones, but of moments. Yes. So people be sitting there and checking milestones like, oh, it's been 3 years since I've been married. Yeah, it's 3 years since you have been married, but you don't even have any moments with that person. All you have are milestones. It's 3 years, but you are really not feeling the marriage. You are really not making any memories. You know? Make memories, guys. Make memories. Don't just sit there and count milestones. If you are sitting there and counting milestones, then you're probably in the wrong place. You're probably with the wrong person. Yes, don't just count milestones, my friends. Make memories. If you can't make babies, make memories. Just saying. But anyway, let us continue. This is another story. I think it might be a wonderful story. Let me see. A Handful of Emeralds. When Jeff and I got married 16 years ago on a blustery Saturday, it never crossed our minds that the day would come when it would seem like a long time ago. Since that time, we have lived in 8 towns and had 3 children. We are on our 3rd bottle of Tabasco sauce, and I just tore up the last of the sheets we got on as our wedding gifts for cleaning rags. Unfortunately, most of the horrible earth tone furniture we bought for our first apartment survives. My wedding dress hangs in the back of my closet. I can still zip it up as long as I'm not in it. We have gone through 4 cars. Alas, none of them were new, and too many ups and downs to count. One day stands out in my memory. We were living out east and my folks had come to visit. Because we were broke and exhausted new parents, Mom and Dad kindly footed the bill for a week in a beach house at the Jersey Shore. The arrangement was hard on Jeff's ego. I was in a foul mood myself, and he and I had an enormously stupid quarrel over a game of Monopoly. He stalked out of the house and across the street to the beach. A couple of hours later, as I waited for him on the shore, he emerged from the Atlantic badly sunburned, carrying an air mattress. "Where's your wedding ring?" I demanded. He looked down at his left hand stricken. His finger had constricted from the cold water as he drifted on the raft. The ring slipped off and was out there with the sea anemones. I started to cry. "Take your ring off and throw it out in the ocean too," he begged me. Really? Why on earth would I throw away gold when we don't have enough money to buy gas to get home? I wailed, because both of our rings would be out in the ocean together. Practicality won out over hearts and flowers, and I wear my ring until this day. That memory, however, has kept me going through many a time that was far from romantic. When our anniversary rolls around, I think of that day on the beach, and I think of what the late Charlie MacArthur told Helen Hayes when he met her at a party. He gave her a handful of peanuts and said, "I wish these were emeralds." After they had been happily married for many years and MacArthur was near the end of his life, he gave her a handful of emeralds and said, "I wish these were peanuts." Me too. That's a nice story from Rebecca Christian. That's a very nice one. Okay? So you give what you have when you have it. Okay? When there were new young people meeting up, newlywed, all he could afford to give her were peanuts. So he gave her peanuts. And by the time he was dying, he could afford to give her emeralds because they had worked together and built a life together. That's a sweet and loving story. That just melts my heart. Yeah. Give me peanuts now and give me emeralds later. I ain't even getting peanuts. But I can give myself peanuts and I can give myself emeralds. Yeah. Yes, that was another nice story for this Tuesday here. Very nice story. Let's see if I can find another one that is short. Another short story, guys. For those of you who are just coming into the live, don't forget to hit the like button. Don't forget to subscribe if you haven't subscribed. Invite your friends and your friends' friends. It's always a pleasure to have you all. And I'm always happy to be over here on my live, talking, chatting with you all, and having fun. Today, I'm doing some reading some short stories from Chicken Soup for the Woman's Soul. And this one is Grandpa's Valentine by Elaine Reese. Elaine Reese. Grandpa's Valentine by Elaine Reese. This has got to be good because if it's Elaine, it's got to be good. Got to be good, yeah. We are good people. Yes. It says, Grandpa's Valentine. I was the only family member living close by, so I received the initial call from the nursing home. Grandpa was failing rapidly. I should come. There was nothing to do but hold his hand. I love you, Grandpa. Thank you for always being there for me. And silently, I released him. Memories. Oh, memories. 6 days a week, the farmer in the old blue shirt and bib. 6 days a week, the farmer in the old blue shirt and bib overalls, caring for those hair-fold cattle he loved so much, on hot summer days, lifting bales of hay from the wagon, plowing the soil, planting the corn and beans and harvesting them in the fall, always working from dawn to dusk. Survival demanded the work. Work, work, more work. But on Sundays, after the morning chores were done, he put on his gray suit and hat. Grandma wore her wine-colored dress and the ivory beads, and they both went to church. There was little other social life. Grandpa and Grandma were quiet, peaceful, unemotional people who every day did what they had to do. He was my grandpa. He had been for 35 years. It was hard to picture him in any other role. The nurse apologized for having to ask me so soon to please remove Grandpa's things from the room. It would not take long. There wasn't much. Then I found it in the top drawer of his nightstand. It looked like a very old handmade valentine. What must have been red paper at one time was a streaked faded pink. A piece of white paper had been glued to the center of the heart. On it, penned in Grandma's handwriting, were these words: To Tom from Harriet, with all my love. February 14, 1895. Are you alive? Real? Or are you the most beautiful dream that I have had in years? Are you an angel or a figment of my imagination? Someone I fabricated to fill the void, to soothe the pain. Where did you find the time to listen? How could you understand? You made me laugh when my heart was crying. You took me dancing when I couldn't take a step. You helped me set new goals when I was dying. You showed me dewdrops and I had diamonds. You brought me wildflowers and I had orchids. You sang to me and angelic choirs burst forth in song. You held my hand and my whole being loved you. You gave me a ring and I belonged to you. I belonged to you and I have experienced it all. Tears streamed down my cheeks as I read the words. I pictured the old couple I had always known. It's difficult to imagine your grandparents in any role other than that. What I read was so very beautiful and sacred. Grandpa had kept it all those years. Now it is framed on my dresser, a treasured part of our family's history. From Elaine Reese. Oh my God, that is so beautiful. You know, all time people used to love each other. Real love. Authentic love. Love that came from the heart. Nowadays, them people only look something. You have something. They only want what you have. And they only love you for the season at which you can give. And after that, they don't want you no more. Sonia's, you are? Okay. Okay, lots of people here. Yes. The Elaines are beautiful, wonderful people. Yes. There is also the lovely Marjorie Harvey. Marjorie Harvey is a Elaine as well. There is Elaine Thompson. Yes. There are several other Elaines. Yes. Now we know that Sonia is also a Elaine. Yes. Lots and lots of wonderful people. Champion Nash, how are you doing, my dear? So glad to see you in the chat. I want to say welcome. I hope you are having a fantastic day in the chat. I hope you're having a great day. Thank you so much for coming. It's my pleasure having you here. I am doing a little live here. We are chatting, laughing, having a good time like we always do over here. Oh, you are having dinner. Oh, wonderful. What are you having? What are you having? I got to take a sip to clear my throat. Yes. What are you having for dinner, my love? I don't know what I'm going to have for dinner. Oatmeal, maybe. My favorite. Yeah. Oatmeal, maybe. Maybe tomorrow I get to the dollar store and get me a packet of oatmeal. I know simple things don't like to hear that. Simple things don't like to hear that I buy food at the Dollar Tree, but simple things you'll be surprised to know. Good food at the Dollar Tree, my friend. Good food. Yes, and Jamaican patty, Golden Cross patties at the Dollar Tree. Yes. There is the curry chicken patty. They have the beef patty I don't eat. And they also have jerk patty. Yes, man, good patty. Corned beef and spaghetti. Whoa, Lord, girl, I'm coming over. For the yam, dasheen, sweet potato, and dumplings. Oh, my Lord. That sounds like some hearty Jamaican food. Dasheen, I couldn't tell when last I see dasheen. I shouldn't say that. I saw dasheen in Miami. It was like $6 a pound. You know, I buy it. Not buying it. I bought some yam. The yam was 98 cents a pound, so I bought some yam. I can find sweet potato here. I can find. Yes, we did. We did. We did talk about it before about not buying stuff at the dollar store. Yeah. Only thing I don't buy at dollar store, I don't like dollar store soap. Because dollar store, the Dollar Tree sells the jug of soap for $1, but when you come home, it not sod. It not sod at all. They have like the Dawn. I can buy the Dawn for $1. I don't mind buying the Dawn 8 ounces for the $1 rather than buying the other off brands for $1. They come in like 52 ounces. But when you buy them for $1, the Dawn that is for $1 that is only 8 ounces will last you longer than the off brand that is 52 ounces. Because that 52 ounces, you have to use 8 ounces to wash 1 cup because it not sod. No sod at all. So, no. Irish Spring at the Dollar Tree. Yeah, at the Dollar Tree, there's 2 Irish Spring in the packet for $1. I don't buy that. That's not cheap. There is another kind of soap that's there for 4 in the pack for $1. That one I will buy. Like the Jergens, it's 4 in the pack, and I love Jergens. Jergens is mild. It's almost like the cheaper version of Dove. It's very mild. So I like Jergens. Very mild. And I like Dial. Dial has bacterial properties in it. So I like Dial, and I would buy Dial. At the Dollar Tree, the Dial is like 2 in the pack for $1. But oftentimes when I go to CVS has it on sale a lot of times, and it's like 3 in the pack. 3 in the pack, and if I have a coupon, I sometimes get it, buy one get one free. Yeah, good. So I usually buy the Dial at CVS. Yeah, but also I find like vitamin E, the liquid vitamin E, I find it at the dollar store, and I use it on my skin. That vitamin E skin at the Dollar Tree is good for your skin. Put it on your skin, it keeps your skin nice and moist. Put it on your skin after you take a shower. When you wake up in the morning and you take another shower, you don't even have to put lotion. Your skin is nice and moist and soft. Yeah, you see my skin nice and moist and soft. Vitamin E. You can use that. Yeah, but Irish Spring is the soap for barrels. Yes. And the barrel soap that well, champion say you can pack a barrel out of Dollar Tree. Yes, you can pack a barrel, but everything at Dollar Tree is $1. Everything is $1. So if you're going to spend $100 at the Dollar Tree, it's 100 things, 100 little things you can buy. 100 little things. Yeah. And we're not doing no barrel packing. No barrel packing at all. We're not doing. Packing something else, but definitely not barrel. We can pack a punch. We can pack other things, but not barrel. Hold on, me people. All right. Okay, there we go. I don't know why when I put this thing out, it usually just stops by itself. I don't know why. But anyway, well, I'm not packing barrels, so I'm not too worried about that. Let's see if we can find another story that is nice and short. All right, this is another story, guys, from this book. Let's go. A Soldier's Last Letter by Major Sullivan Ballou. And this was submitted by Nancy Wong. Let's see what this says. A Soldier's Last Letter. A week before the Battle of Bull Run, also known as Manassas, Sullivan Ballou, a major in the 2nd Rhode Island Volunteers, wrote home to his wife in Smithfield. July 14th, 1861, Washington, D.C. My very dear Sarah, the indications are very strong that we shall move in a few days, perhaps tomorrow. Lest I should not be able to write you again, I feel impelled to write a few lines that may fall under your eyes when I shall be no more. I have no misgivings about our lack of confidence in the cause in which I am engaged, and my courage does not halt or falter. I know how strongly American civilization now leans on the triumph of this government, and how great a debt we owe to those who went before us through the blood and suffering of the revolution. And I am willing, perfectly willing, to lay down all my joys in this life to help maintain this government and to pay that debt. Sarah, my love for you is deathless. It seems to bind me with mighty cables that nothing but omnipotence could break. And yet my love of country comes over me like a strong wind and bears me irresistibly with all these chains to the battlefield. The memory of all the blissful memories I have enjoyed with you come crowding over me, and I feel most deeply grateful to God and you that I have enjoyed them so long. And how hard is it for me to give them up and burn to ashes the hopes of future years when, God willing, we might still have lived and loved together and seen our sons grow up to honorable manhood around us. If I do not return, my dear Sarah, never forget how much I love you, nor that when my last breath escapes me on the battlefield, it will whisper your name. Forgive my many faults and the many pains I have caused you. How thoughtless, how foolish I have sometimes been. But, oh Sarah, if the dead can come back to this earth and flit unseen around those they love, I shall always be with you in the brightest days and the darkest nights. Always, always. And when the soft breeze fans your cheek, it shall be my breath. And as the cool air fans your throbbing temple, it shall be my spirit passing by. Sarah, do not mourn me dead. Think I am gone and wait for me, for we shall meet again. And a note from the editor says, Sullivan Ballou was killed a week later at the first battle of Bull Run. Isn't that a beautiful, beautiful love letter? Oh my God, some of us can't even get a text. Some of us can't even get a text. And look at those beautiful love letters that were being written in days gone by. I wish we could get back to the day when people write letters, put their thoughts on paper. You know, my youngest son went away to the military over a year and a half ago. And I tell you all something, you all know I like to write. I've written him letters, and letters. Me say the young man never even write me back one letter. Not one letter to say, Mom. He hasn't put a thought on paper to say, Mommy, such and such and such, I'm fine. If it's even just to respond to the letter because I wrote you one. I emailed him, well, he has responded to the emails. He has called me, we talk on the phone. But me say, I would have liked, as I told him, I would have loved for you to sit down, take the time, and put pen to paper, just like how I put pen to paper, and send you heartfelt letters about how I miss you and I wish you well, and how much I love you and how much you mean to me, and how much your coming into the world was at a time when I was at one of my lowest points. But I loved you anyway, and I brought you into the world anyway. You know, all those heartfelt words that I put on the paper for the young man. The young man no even send me back one. Emails and texts and calls. That's it for him. I was just like, you know what, boy, you disappoint your mama. You disappoint me. Because I would have loved for him to have written me a letter. But I have to just live with it the way it is. Live with it the way it is. Simple says, I love those lovely. Oh, yes. Still do it today in text and email. Oh, in text and email. Boy, I love the paper in my hand. I love the paper. I love to manipulate the paper in my hand and read it. I love it. I love it. I love it. But my son is not into it. He's not into writing any letters. So he hasn't written me not one letter. I've written him several, but he hasn't written me any. So I was just like, okay. All right. That's just how I'm just going to have to live with it. I'm just going to have to live with it because that's how it is. Guys, I see my lipstick is, I'm talking off my lipstick, yeah? Talking off my lipstick a little bit, but my lipstick is never too far away. And Simple Things knows that. So, I have to replenish it. Yeah. I have to replenish my lipstick. There it is. There it is. There it is. Yes. I have to replenish my lipstick. There. Thank you guys for being so patient with me. As I got my lipstick back in order. In order. Foreign is, yes, the lipstick lady. Yes. Everybody know that me and my lipstick go a long way. Simple, you remember the song was Magan, yes, Gigio? Remember that song, Simple Things? I'm waiting for your answer. And tell me if you know that song. Tell me if you remember that song. Me gone, yes, Gigio. No make no man come, yeah, yes, Gigio. You remember that song? Oh my God, I just love my Jamaican folk songs. My mom and my aunt has enriched my life with so many folk songs. You don't know that song? Oh my gosh, you know the song? Yes, that was a nice old folk song. My mom and my aunt taught me when I was a little bit. Yeah, I don't know many people here knows it. It's like, me gone, yes, Gigio. No make no man come, yeah, yes, Gigio. I don't remember the rest of it though. Oh my God. But that was a little song. That was a little song that I learned from my mama and my auntie. Taught me that song. Yes, so always a pity you don't know that song, but it's a nice song. It's a nice song. Guys, me still want somebody to play the music for me for the October party. I still want somebody to play the music for me for the October party on the 23rd. Non-copyright music. If there's somebody who's going to come up on the live and play some music for me, that would be nice. If they're not going to come up on the live, play the music, well, I'm going to have to do it another way. But I'm still looking. But I put all of my eggs in one basket. Putting my eggs, some in this basket, some in the other basket, some in the other basket, so that, them will lick up together and break. And if everything break out of one basket, I will have some in the other basket. And I still apologize to you all who watched me bake the purple potato pudding last week Sunday. I don't get none. Me sorry if you know. Me feel bad say, I had to give it away. And uno was on the live with me couldn't get none. Me sorry if you know. Osh. But me said the pudding was so, me said simple things. I said the pudding was so nice, sister. Me have to go buy some more of the purple potato. Honestly speaking, I'm going to buy the purple potato, some more of the purple potato, because that purple potato was the bomb. And it made the pudding, when the pudding was first baked and I cut the hot pudding, it looked like it had two different colors. By the time I put it in the fridge and then take it out of the fridge, it had this dark purplish brownish, almost burgundy color. Oh my god, it was so nice. I'm telling you, so delicious. Oh my god, it was so delicious. So I'm not making it again though, unless I have company to eat it, because me alone making all that. It's going to put on back the 12 pound when I lose. And this morning I did my little walk, 30 minutes. 30 minutes of walking I did, which was a good thing. That was a good thing. Walk. Half of that is 15. Then half of that is 7.5. Okay. Yes. So I am still losing. I'm still losing weight. Looks like I'm going to go draw for some laxative or something. I don't know. All right. Let me see if there is another story, guys, for me to read for you. And I hope you all enjoying the live. I hope you all are enjoying the live. It's a pleasure being here. I am enjoying this. Mr. Farin, I went up the stairs three times this morning. I went up and down the stairs 3 times this morning, but I didn't do it for the exercise. But the exercise I did, it was drizzling a little bit, and I was not in the mood to go out to go walk, because I said I wanted to start walking the neighborhood, but I didn't want to do it this morning. So what I did was I walked from one end of the house to the other end, and that was a pretty walk. And I turned my phone to 30 minutes, to alarm in 30 minutes, and I did that walk for 30 minutes. And when I was done, yes, I could feel it. And as I walked, I moved my arms and my leg purposefully. And I could feel it. Yes, I could feel it as I walked. And it's a good little walk. I should measure it to see how many feet it was. But I walk from that corner of the washroom, walk through the kitchen, to the living room, go on out the foyer, out to the front door, come back, walk. And I did that. I should have measured how many times I did the back and forth, but I didn't do it this morning. I'll do it another morning, because I have to keep doing my exercise. And then I drank my tea. You see a little bit, I brought it up here with me. This was fever grass, piece of fever grass, a piece of carrot. That's a carrot leaf right there. Fever grass, carrot leaf, and mint. Fever grass, carrot leaf, and mint. Yes, so I drank my tea as I was sitting here getting ready for the live. Yeah, but okay. Hi, Bruce. How you doing, my love? How are you doing? So good to see you, my dear. Foreign says, should I do the same in addition to cycling? Oh, you cycle too? I can't ride a bicycle, Yeah, I can't ride bicycle. I learned to ride a bicycle when I was 17, 18, something like that. But I haven't ridden a bicycle in years. I have not ridden a bicycle. Maybe 30 years I haven't ridden a bicycle. So I don't know. I can't ride bicycle. Okay, you all saw that, right? Don't pretend you all didn't see that, right, Farin? Don't pretend I didn't see that, because you all know how it goes with me. You all know how it goes. Boy, you all know how it goes. But anyway, we got about 30 minutes to go. Yeah, we have about 30 minutes to go. I cannot cycle because I cannot run, but I could sit on something and move my legs like that, move my legs, move like that, and pretend I am cycling. That I could do. That I could do, but I can't. I can't ride a bicycle to save my life. Ain't that a shame? And I'm Jamaican. Ain't that something? Oh my. Oh my. Oh my word. Let me see if there's anything else. We can read another story. Yes, we can read another story, guys. I keep hitting this thing and keep shaking up the video. A love like that. Nobody has ever measured, not even poets, how much the heart can hold. A love like that by Linda Ellerby. Nobody has ever measured, not even poets, how much the heart can hold by Zelda Fitzgerald. I was 23 and all the way to the hospital had been composing what I would say to Mama before they took her to cut into her heart. Whose center I into her heart, whose center I supposed myself to be. Hadn't she told me all my life I was the most important thing in the world to her? Threading my way through the hospital corridors, I practiced my opening line, which had to strike just the right note. Who but I could give her the strength and confidence she would need? Whose face but mine would she want to be the last one she saw before they cut her open and she died, probably? Whose kiss but mine? I turned a corner and there was my mother lying on a stretcher in the hall, waiting for them to come for her. My father was standing over her. Something about the two of them made me stop and then, as I watched, made me keep my distance, as if there were a wall between us and around them. It was clear to me at that moment that for them, nothing existed outside of them. Nothing. There was only the man, the woman. She didn't see me, nor from the looks of it care much whether she did. They weren't talking. He was holding her hand. She was smiling into his eyes, and they were, I swear, speaking a language that at 23 I hadn't begun to understand, much less speak myself. But I could see them do it, literally see them, and I moved closer to see more, stunned, fascinated, very jealous that I had fallen in love with someone, married him, divorced him, and never once came close to what I was looking at in that hallway. Next time, I said, I will know better. I will love like that. Many of us, many of us only see real love in other people, but we never get to experience it. She said at 23, she had met someone, fallen in love, she thought, married the person, and divorced the person, and she had never experienced love like the love she saw her parents display towards each other. Isn't that a beautiful thing? That is beautiful. I can say the same. Many of us can say the same. The love that I have gotten from my mom, I have never seen anywhere else. Yes. And that love cannot be duplicated in no way, shape, or form. And believe me, guys, I have never experienced the love I hear people talk about, that love of undying love of passion. I know I have been loved and I have loved, but I don't know where that outlandish love is. Or is it just that there was such a mutual understanding of the positions they played, the roles they played in each other's lives, and they were not afraid to express it? I think nowadays men are not as expressive as they should be. Men of days, years ago, were more expressive. They were taught to express their love to their loved ones, express your love to your wife. Nowadays, they're not expressing that kind of love. They aren't even saying, I love you. They aren't even saying those words. Are they? Or is it just me? Come on, y'all talk to me in the chat. You all got a few more minutes to talk. Let me see what. Yeah, y'all got just about 30 more minutes to talk to me and tell me. What is going on? Why aren't the men of these days, they're not writing letters and they are not expressing themselves to you. They're not telling you how much they love you. Or maybe it is because they don't. I don't know, guys. I really don't know. It's probably because they don't. Maybe it is. Who knows? It's possible because they don't. That is why. Maybe that's what it is. But the men of old were so passionate. And they were not afraid to say, I love you. They were not afraid to show you affection, regardless of whose presence you were in, whether you were outside, whether you were at the mall, no matter what. I see some people show real affection. But anyway, I show myself real affection. See this bottle of water? This is a lot of love, affection, and romancing myself. Yeah. There it is. You fill me up. Yes. You fill me up. Guys, yes, this is my love right here. This is my love. Let me see. Foreign says I need a stationary bike. Yes, a stationary bike to build up these muscles in my legs. Yes, a stationary bike would do me just fine. Or I can just sit down on the chair and hold up my foot and pretend say there's a bike. Yeah. I'm not buying nothing else putting in this house. No, sir. Nothing else. Simple thing say. A few of those romantic ones are still out there. Thank God for sending me one. Oh, aren't you sweet? I'm so glad you found you one, sugar. I am so glad you found one. Yes, Sonia, it's true. I mean, Sonia name see it now. Oh, yes. Oh my God. Foreign says it's called the electronic age. Remember the pen pal I nearly call you girl, but sorry. I catch myself in time. I remember the pen pal era. I used to have pen pals in Canada, America. Them time their stamp was so cheap. Stamp was like 1 cent. Stamp was like 1 cent. You remember the little silver cent? Oh yes, with little flowers on it, lignum vitae flowers on it. Oh yes. The little 1 cent we used to use. Oh my God, I had pen pals in Canada, Germany, in Westmoreland. I remember it was through pen pal that I learned the word Saskatchewan. I had a pen pal by the name of Jody Hope. Jody Hope was the name of my pen pal from Saskatchewan, Canada. I will never forget that girl. We were pen pals up until I was in high school. And then I never heard from her anymore. And I was like, oh. But her name was Jody Hope. She was my pen pal from Saskatchewan, Canada. We had been pen pals for years. We have been pen pals since I was in elementary school. Gone are the days, because I remember this teacher had come to my school. She was a teacher from Canada, a white lady, and she had come to my school, and she collected letters from everybody. All the students in the class, we all wrote letters. Like, she'd say, my class had like 30 students, and so I'm going to ask that each of you write a letter, and we're just going to, when I get back to Canada, I'm going to distribute this letter to my students, and they're going to write back to you. And so I wrote a letter, and the next thing I know, I got a letter in the mail from this girl. We were about the same age, and her name was Judy Hope. And we kept corresponding. Those are places that I could only dream of here in like Canada. I never thought that I would even travel, because I always said, you know what? I was always of the impression that for people to come abroad, they had to have a family member there to file for them or something like that. And since my father was dead, my mother was never leaving her girls. So I never thought that I would ever see the inside of an airplane, except when on school trip, we go to the airport and go wave to Air Jamaica. We go to the airport and wave to Air Jamaica as a child. Oh my gosh. Oh my word. Yes, foreign. So I do remember, I certainly remember the pen pal era, the days of expressing ourselves in letters. That is no more. People not even write email. People not even, I don't even know. And when we write a text these days, we shorten everything, and it's not as expressive, and it is what it is. It is what it is. And guys, guess what? I finally buy one case for my phone. See, finally bought a case for my phone. Thank the Lord. But it was after the phone dropped and broke. Talk about being reactive instead of proactive. The phone dropped and broke, and then I buy a case put on it. You see? Boy, may I tell you no? Boy, oh boy. But the phone dropped and broke. Dropped and broke. Then I buy a case for it. Ain't that something? Ain't that something? But anyway, I'm glad still. I have a couple of things I need to do. Once this live is over, I'm going to go do quite a few more things. Yes. In this life, my trials are many, and sometimes my feet grow weary, and it seems that I would stumble and almost fall. The numbers guys in the house, welcome numbers guy. Thank you so much for coming. I hope you're having a fantastic evening. But that gentle hand that leads me is the hand that keeps me steady. Give me grace that I would make it after all. After all, this life is over, and my labor here is ended, and I climb up on the mountain top so tall, looking over in that city. You know that song, Simple Things? I sang that song for my grandmother at her funeral. She always likes when I sing for her. So I sang that song for her at her funeral. Give me grace that I would make it after all. By myself I just can't make it. but I know He's there to guide me if I kneel to Him in prayer and humbly pray. Keep on trusting and believing, and the words I hear Him whisper, just a few more days to labor after all. After all, this life is over, and my labor here is ended, and I climb upon the mountain top so tall, looking over in that city where my Savior is preparing. Give me grace that I will make it after all. Numbers, guys. Bruce, Juba, big up yourself. How you doing? Let me see. Sing what numbers, guys? Number, guys, the sing. I will have to sign you to my record label. Yes, sign me to the record label. You have to pay me $1 million forward first. $1 million forward. Yeah, $1 million. That's not too much, right? You're gonna make more than that because you're gonna end up want the rights to me singing and all of that. No, sir, I can't give you that cheap. But anyway, guys. Anyway, we are coming up. We have 17, 16 minutes to go before this live ends, and I go to do some other things. And I go to do some other things this night here. Yes, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Then we are going. I'm going to go get some things done. But it was such a pleasure having you all in the chat. Those of you who came in, spend time with me. Oh my God, you all don't know how much I love you all, how much I appreciate each and every one who have come into the live, who have come in to chat with me on the live here. Okay, so that's done. All right. I appreciate it. Those of you who heard Unstoppable last night, this morning me get up and watch Unstoppable, you know. And guys, may I tell you no, say me grieve, my spirit grieve, because see Boops there, go and go burn him out. See Boops there. Oh my God! That story on Unstoppable was so funny last night. See Boops there, go and go near him out. That's what I'm gonna sing for you, numbers guy. The same song that came to mind when I listen to Unstoppable something. See Boops there. You remember that song? Boops. Oh my God. Remember Boops? Oh gosh. For those of you who are not Jamaican, who may have never heard the term, Boops is usually referred to usually of a man who gives away his money to women for nothing. I mean, it's not his woman. But he gives her money, and he gets nothing in return. So he is referred to as a boops. He is referred to as a boop. So the story on Unstoppable last night was the boop story. Yes, that was a boops. Boops was the kind of story. That was a boops. Yes. On that Unstoppable last night. The man giving the woman everything and nothing in return. soul, Jesus. Life is so beautiful. I love life and I love you all. Okay, I always love that song. Oh, you love that song? Yeah, my grandmama loved it too. I sang it at her funeral 3 years ago. Yes, that was. Oh my God, numbers guy. I keep suing you and I don't think I'm connected with you yet. We'll do afterwards. All right. We'll do simple things outreach. All right. Okay. All right. Yeah, meet up, guys. Meet up with each other. Meet up, friend up each other, and find your way in each other's house. Find your way in each other's house. If you don't have each other yet, go ahead. Find yourself in their own. Check out each other's content. Do not be afraid to get your friends on YouTube the look banana. Sister, what are we trying? And we are struggle, and the struggle is real for us all. So just do the right thing, do it the right way, so that YouTube not come snatch it back. I think YouTube has snatched back quite a few of mine. I mean, think people not do it right, but hey, me not cry, me not stress myself out. I'm gonna go with the flow. YouTube doing them thing, cause YouTube don't want too many of the small man to be on the platform. After the big people, them. So we have to just get yourself from being the small man to being the bigger man. So that's how the thing go. That is how it is. So that's what we are doing. Don't forget to hit the like button, guys, because me notice I'm not hit the like button and pan the live them, You all are afraid to hit the like button. You all have not been hitting the like button on the lives. I've been on the live. I could see a total of 30, 40 people pass through. When I go back and check, and there is only like 11 likes, stuff like that. So guys, just hit the little like button. Jesus, me supposed to beg on you, so? But just hit the little like button, but hit the like button. Me not like begging, but sometimes you have to beg. Yeah, just hit the little like button and let us move right along. All right. Yes. Hit the little like button, guys. Don't be afraid. Yeah, so we have 10 minutes to go into the live, 10 minutes to go into the chat. I appreciate everybody who came into the chat, who came to spend some time with me on this here Tuesday evening. I'm going to see how much I can accomplish before the night is over, before I have to go to sleep. Y'all know tomorrow night there'll be no live, but tomorrow daytime. Yes, I'm going to see if I can crank in. If I wake up early in the morning, I can crank in 4 hours into my day, 4 hours of live into my day tomorrow. Yeah, but for right now, I'm going to go finish doing some work. I have some things that I have to set up. I'm continuing the Bible scriptures, guys, on the new channel. I'm presenting them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm currently on number 6. The struggle is real, but I'm in the mood today. I'm up, I'm awake, I'm alive. So I am going to go see how many more of those I can complete. It takes me about an hour and a half to complete one. So I'm going to see if I can do another one tonight. And then tomorrow I will post some so you all can go ahead and read it, listen to it. It will be good for Swords in Hand Thursday evening, because Swords in Hand Thursday evening is going to come from some Bible here, so I'm not never too far from my Bible. All right, so Genesis chapter, let me tell you all, for Swords in Hand, it's going to be Genesis chapter 48, 49, and 50. And that will be the end of Genesis on this channel. On this channel. We're going to do 48, 49, and 50 on Thursday. And then that will be the end of Genesis, because Genesis only has 50 chapters. All right, we are moving on. We are moving along. So good to see you all. Thanks to everybody. Ricky, want me to late, so Ricky, you are a little bit late, darling. You are 4 hours late, son. Yeah, so Ricky's in the house, guys. Ricky's a little bit late. We are still welcoming Ricky. Thank you so much for coming in. Thank you so much for coming. Don't forget to hit the like button. Do not forget to hit that like button. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for coming. So let me give out the dues. Simple things. You are a trooper. I appreciate you. Simple things. Numbers, guys. Ricky is in the place a little bit late. Alex was in the place as well. The lovely Desreen was in the house. My dear foreign TTB is in the house. The numbers guy. Sonia, my namesake Mitchell, was in the house as well. There were several other people. Champion Nash was in the host. Thank you so much. Guys, if there's anybody who came into the host that you do not have, go ahead and grab them. Do it the right way. My dear Modest, my faithful Modest was here as well. Go ahead, check out Modest as well, guys. Check out Simple Things if you haven't been over there. The lovely Petrina went to bed. I still talk to Petrina every day because she's also recovering from the Rona. So when you all send up a prayer, send up one for my friend Petrina as well, over there in Europe. And also there was Shalisa Levy Life. Shalisa was in the house as well. Thank you so much for having stopped by. There was also Ter. That is Terrain, the I forget what her channel was called, but Ter was here as well. And also there was Chin and Dwayne showed up. Okay, all right. We said hi to Chin and Dwayne. My dear Maxine Gordon was here as well. Lovely Maxine. There were several other people, but no, the live isn't showing me beyond that. There were lots of other people. I can't remember everybody who was. I know Case Diamond stopped by as well. Case Diamond from Case Diamond's Body stopped by as well, guys. Go check her out. Mika was in the chat as well. From the Life of Mika. Mika was here as well. Who else was here? I can't possibly remember everybody, but I want to say thank you so much. Simple Things say, "I'm me first come, and you know I've been trying to complete a form more than half this time." Online application. See it online. Oh my God. You've been trying to finish a form. Well, I'm going to get off the live, and when I get off the live, you will be able to finish the form. You are going to be able to finish the form. Trust me, you will be able to finish the form tomorrow once the live is over. Yes, so I'm going to get off the live right now and get some other things done. But it was a pleasure, guys, as always. It was a pleasure sitting here and having fun with you all. I hope you all enjoyed the readings, enjoyed those little stories, and I hope you got some inspiration from those stories, because I certainly did. I love those stories. Yes, all those stories have great meanings to them. And we know that once upon a time there was love, lots and lots of love flowing around. We want those days to come back where we love each other, where we love with genuine love, not just a love where you look for something, not just a love where something you want, but real, genuine love for each other, where we love each other, we look out for each other, we share each other's pain, where we not just see each other as an opportunity for us to get by, but we see each other as partners in this thing called life. And so if I can help you and you can help me, then we both can be helped by each other. We both will succeed, but not just where I'm helping you and you are on your own. You are not helping anybody. You are just a taker and not a giver. We have to be takers and givers. We have to give and take, as my grandmother would say. You cannot just take, and not be willing to give. You have to give, you have to share. And that is what it is about. If you are on my live, don't be afraid to hit the subscribe button. If you have not yet subscribed, don't be afraid to hit the like button. If you have not yet hit the like button, on your way out, you can hit it. You have been here, Simple Things, with me from the beginning, and I appreciate it. A special thanks to you for having stayed with me. Ricky said, blessing Trev, going to read Genesis 48, 49, and 50, just in case I make it to Thursday's live. Okay, Ricky. Okay. Go ahead and read it. Genesis 48, 49, and 50. That is where the questions are going to come from for the live Thursday. And Thursday's live is going to start maybe 4. Yeah, maybe 4 in the evening. I was thinking about doing it before I go to sleep, but I don't think that's a wise idea. I don't think that's a wise idea to do it before I go to sleep. I'm coming home from work, reaching home maybe 8:39. So, I'm going to go to sleep, wake up, and I'm going to do it at around 4. So that will give us around 2 hours, 2 to 2.5 hours to do it, okay? So go ahead and read your Bible. Read Genesis chapters 48, 49, and 50, because that is where the questions for Swords in Hand / Bible Trivia, that's where the questions are going to come from on Thursday. So you have enough heads up. I have told you all, so you all should come firing. Trev, can you all go over and thumbs up my live for tomorrow, please? Surely, no problem. You having a live tomorrow, or is the live? Is it on Premiere right now? Let me look. Thumbs up your live for tomorrow. That's when I walk through YouTube. When I walk through YouTube, my fingers stuck on thumbs up. Yeah, my fingers stuck on thumbs up when I walk through the lives. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Let me see. Simple Things. Wait, let me look for your Simple Things. Simple Things. Which one? The one for tomorrow that said what's in the box? That one? That one that say what's in the box? All right. There we go. All right. Yes. Guys, you can thumbs it up even before. So go ahead over there and go thumbs it up. Go and thumbs it up. I think I've thumbs up almost everything on. I missed that one here. Okay. But there you have it, guys. Go ahead, guys, and go thumbs up the live over there on Simple Things. Everybody over here, if everybody over here go over there, she should have at least 10 before the live starts tomorrow. Go thumbs it up, guys. Go thumbs it up. It's a pleasure. Simple Things. You all guys, if you all have something going on in your channel, don't be afraid to tell me, guys. And if you gotta text me and tell me so I can put it in the group chat so people can take a look. Okay. There we go. All right. All right. All right. All right. There it is. There it is, guys. There it is. And while I'm about to get off of this, let me just snap myself a picture. Y'all know I'm obsessed with myself. I usually take photographs of myself almost every day. Almost every day I take a photograph of myself. And y'all gonna see this picture some way, somehow. Maybe on maybe on one of my one of my videos you might see the same picture here. Okay. All right. Anyway, yes, simple things. Ricky say I'm editing a video for Wednesday, 7 o'clock. Taking a picture of yourself is awesome. Yes, Ricky, I love taking pictures of myself. I just love it. Yes, people who know me knows that I'm always taking photographs of myself. And there it is. It is 6 o'clock, and that means it is time for me to smile and go. You all will see that picture later on something. Okay, guys, so it was a pleasure being here. It was a pleasure being here with you all. Thank you all so much for coming in. I will see you all later tomorrow, some other time. But it was a pleasure having you in my life. Thank you all so much for coming. I appreciate each and every one of you. So until next time, guys, bless up yourselves. Take good care of yourselves. And don't forget, while you take care of yourselves, take care of the others around you as well. All right? Good luck, guys. See you all later. Thanks again. It was a pleasure being here with you all. So see you all later, guys. Have a great night.